All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We're gonna do some New Vegas today. Last time we finished most of the outside sections of Vegas. Now we have to deal with the casinos or the three families of the strip. All right, so the tops, the Ultra-Luxe, Gomorrah. All right, so we'll go to the tops first since we're already cake Benny's ass.
What's up?
Who was this Father Elijah to you?
I would say he was my tutor, but that doesn't cover it. After my parents passed, he looked after me. The whole Brotherhood brought me up, really, but he made sure of it. I never had a grandfather, not that I knew anyway. But Elijah was in some ways what I'd imagine a grandfather to be.
Do you follow him from California?
It was by his request, actually. He cleared it with the other elders. Somehow. They sent him to look into the dam. There was a time when I'd have begged to follow. Watch him at work.
What changed?
He did. For years, he fought with the council, taught me to question our direction. Meanwhile, he'd become more out of touch than all of them. On our way east, he demanded we stop at Helios 1 to examine it. While we were there, we received word that the NCR had taken the dam. He was furious. Called it children playing with a bomb, but he was mad because we'd lost its power. What we'd use it for. He didn't even care.
How's it different from how any other elder would have reacted?
They're cautious. When they discover something, they respect it, learn its limits, consider how to preserve it. Used to drive Father Elijah crazy. He liked to learn limits too, but only so he could push them. That's not
Fair.
to excuse the other elders, though. They all covet technology for its own sake. Some are just more fanatical than others.
Ever tried to talk sense into him?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't help him. He just didn't listen. And the idea that people talk back to him... If he could have made the Brotherhood act like machines, ordering them around with the push of a button, he would have.
What do you learn from him?
Elijah could look at an old device and immediately understand what made it work. And he could see its potential, where it fit with other technology. It's not something he could teach, but he tried with me. Some of it stuck. But that's what he taught me. You ask what I learned from him.
How is it different? What do you learn from him?
I learned what I don't want to become.
Good.
In the end, there was just him and his vision. Nothing and no one else.
Alright, just so you guys understand, that's a metaphor for someone that throws away their entire personal life and all self-sacrifice in order to further their own career in their own ways. That's called sociopathy. Were you too close? Or were you close?
I miss him.
Where is he now?
I don't know. Last time anyone saw him was in the battle at Helios 1. I wasn't there. He gave orders to hold the plant until it could be reactivated. But he ran out of time. The NCR overran it. Everyone thought he was dead. But I got a note from him at a comm station. That's how he liked to talk, even to me. He wasn't good at face-to-face.
What was in the note?
It was... strange. Even for Father Elijah. He's always been unstable, but this was... something else. I don't want to say delusional, but I don't know what else to call it. The only thing familiar about it was the signature. He said the Brotherhood was doomed, but that he'd return, save us. But the way he said it, I don't know. Said he'd return with one of the greatest treasures of the old world, make the Mojave like it was meant to be. Wipe the slate clean.
Alright, so I'm looking at how to trigger her quest. Non-conversations. The main doors at the Camp McCarran building. Let's take a look then. So we have to do this to trigger her quest.
What's up?
Nothing. Yeah, these doors.
What's up?
Nothing?
There's a lot more troops here than we thought. No wonder we couldn't hold Helios 1. You know, I've been thinking. The real problem with the Brotherhood is that we isolate ourselves. Our training is top-notch, our technology gives us an advantage, but when it all comes down to it, we're losing because we shun the outside world. We always make enemies, never allies. We refuse to recruit outsiders or see the value in their simpler technologies.
Why don't you do something about it?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about what kind of role we could take on that would give us the best chance of survival. But I think things are starting to come together. I know the odds aren't good, but I gotta try. I can't lose them.
I'll be right back. I have to go pick up my food. Alright, that's one. Door to Vault 3.
What's up?
Alright. Oh yeah, we did this. Nelson slash Cottonwood Grove Code. Nelson's down here, right? Really? Dude got reduced to a pile of ash. Try it again. Dumbass. Near Nelson. No, there's enemies still nearby? Okay. Oh, there's the dogs?
With knives and bullets, and they're taking over Nevada. Hey, you got a second?
Yeah, what is it?
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always known that. If we don't change course, we're going to fall apart, or fade away. But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong, or how to fix it. I think I need to go home.
I'll take you back there. First chance I get.
Great! Thanks. Thank you. I'll encourage people to name their non-ugly children after you. Seriously.
I could make you care. That's her quest line. So this takes us back to Hidden Valley, right? Yeah.
There you are. A few of us wanted to thank you for being such a good friend to the Brotherhood, so we've set aside some of our recycled energy cells. We'll leave a few of them in that footlocker in the corner every so often. The paladins scoff at using recycled ammo, so no one should mind.
Cool. Here. That was nice.
Our instruments show some impressive power fluctuations coming from across the river.
Alright, Veronica, let him have it.
Hello, Veronica. How goes your mission?
We'll know in a second. I wanted to talk to you.
Veronica, tell me this isn't about...
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna hear me out this time.
We've been through this.
The things I've seen now, other groups succeeding where we fail, it's not too late for us.
We've outlasted the end of the world. We'll outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
This is a dead end for us.
I see no evidence of that. Nor do I see anyone out there with a solution to our problems.
How could you? You're too scared to look. Let's go. We're wasting our time. What's up?
Alright.
I'd slap him around, but he stood at my parents' wedding. Plus, he used to make excuses to get me out of my punishment when I'd slept through Head Scribe Taggart's lectures. Figure I owe him for that. He means well.
What now?
I'm not giving up. He wants evidence, but he'll never go looking for it. He's scared I'm right. He'll never listen unless I hold the proof right in front of his face.
You think the Elder will listen at all?
He's a stubborn old man, but when it comes down to it, he's got our best interests at heart. If he sees some indisputable sign we're on the wrong course, he won't ignore it.
True. What is it you're trying to accomplish? What could we bring to him that would change his mind?
I don't know. We need something that shows the Brotherhood will fail, or that it can do better a different way. The only thing that get his attention is technology. Maybe Father Elijah had the right idea.
It's Father Elijah.
Our elder before McNamara. He had a nose for recovering lost technology. He'd send scribes out into the desert chasing whatever leads he found. There were a few he only trusted me with. I can think of at least one that'd prove my point, if it still exists. There's a comm terminal not too far from here I'd use to access messages from him. If we go there, I can pull up his research on it.
What is it that you're trying to accomplish?
That's my question to the Elder. All these years, the Brotherhood has collected weapons technology. And for what? To keep it out of people's hands? That clearly hasn't worked. To defend ourselves? We can't compete with the NCR's numbers, or the Legions. We're fighting a war for a lost cause. If we're gonna survive, we have to find a role in society, attract new members.
How would you propose to do
Look
that?
at the followers of the Apocalypse. They use their expertise to improve people's lives. They train them to be self-sufficient. That expertise cultivates respect and gratitude, spreads their ideals, draws talent to their cause. They make friends like we make enemies. But they don't know a fraction of what we know. If we took on their role, we could stand up to anyone. We wouldn't have to hide.
Let's head out.
I'm with you. Being around here isn't the same anymore.
So now we have a new objective, right?
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder? The two of you may have the Elder fooled, but we know better. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her own ends. We will not stand idly by and allow her to corrupt our Elder's thinking.
Sorry about that. Just because I love them doesn't mean some of them aren't assholes.
They need to get their shit together. That's what they gotta do. Zoom. Alright, where to now? There's the Gibson scrapyard. Alright. What's here? Out there. I think it's a hut, right? Yeah, like, look at that. This hut. Download research notes. Downloading completed.
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although maybe the rangefinder could work too. And it looks like the NCR was onto some miracle farming technology.
What's a pulse gun?
Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. Experimental. It never saw mass production. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power armor, which they feared the Chinese were developing. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. We'd be on equal footing with any idiot with a gun.
Farming technology?
More or less. Supposedly it's a vegetation enhancer. NCR has a science branch headquartered at McCarran Airport. Guess they found something. Guess somebody wasn't very good at keeping secrets either. We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. If it works, they'd see the value of an alternate course.
Tell me about the rangefinder.
It's a targeting device for some kind of doomsday weapon based at Helios 1. It was lost sometime after the war. We held Helios 1 for a time. Lost a lot of people defending it. Too many. All for this weapon they never got working. If it turns out to be a dud, it'll show how flawed our goals have been. Father Elijah said he thinks a scavenger might have sold it on the strip.
The rangefinder might be a problem. I reactivated Helios 1 and it's not powering a weapon.
Hell. Well, how could you know, right? Okay, 2 other options still on the table.
Let's pursue the pulse gun.
Yeah, maybe they'll think twice about engaging the NCR if they know one of those could be floating around. The notes say to look around Nellis Air Force Base. He suggests going through filing cabinets and computers in the commanding officer's quarters.
Let's go find it.
I like the way you think.
Yeah. Where's the dark? Really? There we go. I hate how dark the dark is in here, so. Alright. I don't remember much of this questline. I don't think I did her questline when I was younger at all. Transfer order. Inventory transfer order. Due to current events, Staff Sergeant Daniels is hereby authorized to transfer item number T11836A, codename Circuit Breaker, to the installation known as Vault 34 to be sealed in its armory for safekeeping until manufacturer can retrieve the prototype for production. Signed, Colonel Roy Blackwell, USFA. He is AF. So. I remember seeing this in Vault 34. So they never respawn. So
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, wait, hold on. Wow, okay. I forgot that I have to come in here with this thing. With the ghoul mask. Looks like a ghoul. Oh, that looks terrifying. Oh my lord. Yeah, but that way they won't attack me. Straight up ignore me. Down here. Over there. Okay. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, making progress. Let's go over here. Armory. Going down here. In there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Con permiso. Here. Pulse gun. Got it.
Huh. Figure it'd have more buttons and dials and stuff, you know? Oh well. It's still the electronic equivalent of a disease from Gomorrah.
My Radix ran away. Expired. Yeah, I forgot that you have to put this on, or if not, they'll just bum rush you. Up here. Bro. Bro. Cool. Quick revisit to Vault 34. You know, today's Saturday. I made a gigantic container, or like a gigantic batch of pina colada, because it is 100 degrees outside. I am not going outside today. It is scorching hot. And I'm not about that life. Alright. Is there more here? No? Alright, Veronica, let him have it.
Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. We found a gun that disables power armor. One of these could defeat the whole Brotherhood. We have to stop limiting our focus to military technology. It won't save us.
That could be the only one of its kind.
That's not the point. Technology won't win our wars. We need numbers, new recruits.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But
We keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
She tried.
He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
There was never any chance. His mind was made up from the start.
I see that now. I thought I knew him better than that, but it was like talking to a stranger. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
Would someone else list? Where does that leave you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the apocalypse, maybe. Put my knowledge to some good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end.
You're the only one who can make that decision.
Not even a hint, huh? Jeez, I really am all alone on this one. I get...
No. Hey, hold on. No. I don't want you to stay. I want you to... Fuck that. You're not staying at the Brotherhood. Here, you asshole. Veronica, let him have it.
Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. We found a gun that disables power armor. One of these could defeat the whole Brotherhood. We have to stop limiting our focus to military technology. It won't save us.
That could be the only one of its kind.
That's not the point. Technology won't win our wars. We need numbers, new recruits.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But
We keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore. He wouldn't listen.
Yada yada yada. Living now is your only shot at the future.
There's no getting around that, is there? What would my life be like here, knowing what's to come? They're not gonna like this. We're given a chance when we're young to choose whether to stay. If we do, it's supposed to be for life. But they haven't left me any choice. It's this or a lifetime of scavenging and watching my friends die and losing battles. I guess it's settled then. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this. And some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
Cool. That's what we need.
Hey,
You can fucking stay in a hole for all I care. That's their problem. Also, hold on. Better.
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Brother? Ideas are strengthened by the challenges they endure. Veronica's question did you a service.
She'd be doing a greater service by carrying out her duties and not trying to undermine the Elder's authority. This had better be the last time her loyalty falters. You've been warned.
I knew they were waiting for me outside.
What's up? Well, if there was any question of whether I should leave, I guess there's my answer.
Are you still gonna travel with me?
Sure. I want to establish a connection with the followers first, but as far as I know, drifting is part of the job description.
You're sure you're okay leaving them behind?
Yeah, I think if I stayed, I'd end up causing trouble. Sometimes I just can't help myself. This way is better for me and for them.
Alright, come on, let's get out of here.
I think that'd be best. There's a followers outpost up near one of my old scavenging grounds. Used to do some trading with a doctor there. If I work out of there, I'll still be able to keep tabs on Hidden Valley if I needed to. I know that route like the back of my hand. If it's all right, I'd like to head that way. Meet some people, see if I can be of any use.
Sure. Hello.
What can the followers of the apocalypse do for you today?
This is Veronica, formerly of the Brotherhood of Steel. She's interested in joining your cause.
The Brotherhood? Well, this is unusual, I must say, but very welcome. There's certainly a lot we could learn from your technological expertise. Dr. Schiller usually handles placement, and he won't be back until tomorrow. If you could come back then, we can see about your assignment.
Give it 24 hours.
Oh no. No.
They're all dead.
Hey. Sharing knowledge with an outsider organization. I knew Veronica couldn't be trusted. We tracked your movements a long way, but it was worth to catch her in the act. Passing Brotherhood secrets to outsiders is the lowest form of treason. What have you got to say for yourself?
She hasn't shared any secrets. You don't have any proof otherwise.
She has made her intentions plain. We will not risk any further damage. In the name of the Elder, I hereby sentence you to death.
Annoying.
God, I did this. This was my fault. Why didn't I see this coming? Of course they'd track me. Of course they'd assume the worst. Sure, I left them, but that didn't mean I'd ever be free of them. I should have known I was beaten before I began. I had to try, you know?
You don't control the people who did this.
No, I don't, do I? If I did, none of this would have happened. I should have left a long time ago. Cut my losses before it came to this. I never stood a chance.
Veronica has received the Costless Revel perk, which boosts her unarmed attack rate. Fucking assholes. It's like nobody likes the Brotherhood. Alright, let's repair what I got. A lair? Interesting. Sure, we'll fix it with the plasma rifle. Okay. So that was Veronica's quest. So hers is done now. What else do we have to do? Oh, we gotta go back to the strip either way.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff. Listen, I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that things didn't go like I'd hoped, but at least I got the chance to try. At least I know for sure that there was nothing I could do. Thank you for giving me that chance. What's up? Why does everyone always say that?
Like to me, that lucky 38. Yes, you may order room service. We should take you, my guy.
What's up?
Oh, you don't like traveling with the thing? We should
There's
travel
something
together.
about that robot that doesn't seem all right to me. I'm not saying we shouldn't take it with us. I'm just saying that if it were to fall, well,
Here.
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
All right. So Arcade Gannon, hold on. How do I trigger his quest? Let's see. Hold on. Let's initiate the quest. The following have it. Okay, so I have to take. I have to take House of either House of Line or like a couple other things. Okay, that's fine. So we're not gonna do that right
This
away.
strip's not a bad place if you love terrible things and people. I'll never understand the allure of giving away your money to the rich.
Me either, buddy. But you know what? We're here for it. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna head to the tops. Right there.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
Keep my holdout weapons though.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
The tops. Alright.
Who thought it was a good idea to give the robots missile launchers? Baby, it's as tense as a virgin at Gomorrah out there. Things are heating up in a bit.
Give me 1 second. Cat wants attention. Reina.
I'd wager that the army's sending elite units
Super
our way.
cold out.
Right
It's
as
super
we're
warm
speaking,
outside,
sir.
mommy. Can't go up there.
I dig this crazy slang.
Alright. Let's go to the dining area. I think I've ever been here.
Ring a ding, baby.
Ring a ding ding. Bartenders, slot machines. Just food. Okay. Courtyard. I didn't know that there was a courtyard here. Gambler, gambler, gambler.
I've heard the Legion's planning to unleash their best men against us.
Cashier's office. That George Clooney, but now it's Paul Clooney. The theater. Hello.
Welcome to the Tops. How can I help?
Oh yeah, so I can exchange caps, NCR money, or chips.
NCR Rangers are coming to town to dance a two-step all over Caesar's head.
The broads are better looking at Gomorrah. Way I hear it. Some
Their theater.
Who thought it was a good idea to give the robots missile launches?
This guy.
Hey, welcome to the finest entertainment experience in New Vegas. My name is Tommy Torini, and how can I make your day?
Tell me about this theater.
Well, it was my idea. Well, me and the rest of the Rat Pack boys. We took it to Benny, and he thought it was a good idea. A few years later, here we are. The best show in New Vegas.
What do you do here?
Well, apart from serving as a talent manager, show schedule, and all-around man in charge of this fine theater, I happen to be its headline act. Every night from 8 till midnight, come on by to see the Rad Pack Review live, only right here at the Aces Theater.
Really? What kind of entertainment do you have?
Well, acts are a bit thin on the ground right now, but every night from 8 to midnight, we got the Rad Pack Review. Songs, dancing, jokes, we got it all.
Maybe I could help you find some more acts to your show.
Sure, baby, sure. Tommy's always looking for new talent to bring to the Aces. Tell you what, you see any good acts while you're out wandering, give them my card. If they work out, I'll give you a 3% cut of the door.
5.
Just swing back by as you recruit folks. I'll get you your bread.
5. Yeah, Barter, make it 5 and you got yourself a deal.
Ooh, a shop customer. All right. 5% it is.
Talent pool. What other entertainments is there on the strip?
Now, why would you want to go breaking Tommy's heart asking a question like that?
Guess I want to
Here I'm
know.
in the finest entertainment venue in all New Vegas, and you're asking me, what else is there? Nothing close to what we got here at the Tops, that's for sure.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean anything by it.
It's cool, baby. Tommy's a forgiving fella.
This guy right here.
Let's do talent pool. Talent pool. Find 4 entertainers. Find entertainers for the Tops. 4 remaining. So there's people
This is
on
the
the
guy.
strip. Okay. Somebody to. All right, so let's find these people real quick. One is this guy. Yeah, I knew it. You, sir.
You again? You should meet my bookie. You have something in common. Every time I talk to you, I lose caps.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Geez, some people. You again?
Tommy Torini at the Tops is hiring entertainers. I could put in a word for you.
Yeah? Hey, you're all right. Tell him I'll do it for 100 a night. No, 50. No, 20. 10. Just don't rob me. I'll do it.
Don't sell yourself short. You're worth a lot more than that.
Whoa, geez, what was I thinking? You're right. I gotta go in there with a cool head. Tell them how much I'm really worth.
There's another one in here, right? Yeah.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Oh, it's the dude that's on the contract with the Atomic Wrangler. I forgot about him.
Looks like break time's over. I'm hit!
His body go. Why don't you loot him? Is this guy here the Atomic Wrangler?
Hey.
Yeah, that guy. You.
Well, if it isn't my #1 fan, what can I do for you, #1 fan?
Tommy Torini's hiring new acts at the tops. I think you could make good money.
Too bad I got this ironclad contract with the Garretts. They'll never let me out of it.
I could talk to Garrett and try to convince him to let you go.
Huh. Good luck. Garrett's a tough, mean son of a bitch. He's not likely to give up. Let me know if you make any headway.
He is right here. Yeah, Doc. Talk to you real quick. Hold on. Let me sit. What's up, fuckers?
I hear the Legion is camping out across the river. I hope they're not planning to attack. Those bloodthirsty mole rats are never up to any good.
I spoke with Julie Farkas. She says the followers will accept your offer.
Hey, that's great. We'll get some supplies sent over today as a show of good faith. Once our stills are upgraded, we'll never be short on liquor for our patrons. If Jacob Hoff is sober, we might even have a few new drinks on tap. Most might view us as drug-dealing enablers around here. But honestly, we care about our patrons. It's bad business for people to get addicted. We've got enough crime in Freeside without a bunch of strung-out junkies robbing traders and gamblers to afford their next fix.
I like to get Hadrian out of his contract.
Now, why would I want to do that? His performances make me quite a lot of money.
Because I found you a sex bot, my guy, and you were very clearly interested. But let's talk reality here. Yeah, but how much do you lose on folks not coming into a place with a cool performer?
I admit that thought had crossed my mind. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'd do better with a human act. He's all yours. Hey.
Good business. Sir?
Any luck with Garrett yet?
Actually, yeah, Garrett's agreed to let you out of your contract. You can work for the tops now.
Really? You mean I'm finally out of this shithole? That's great. Thank you. Howdy.
You know what's funny? In the original run of the game, you had to go one by one. You couldn't like recruit all of them in one go. Who the fuck is at Novak? Up there? Oh, it's the guy that like owns money to the guy at Reno in Reno. I forgot, to the bishops.
Things are getting stranger every day. Oh, it's you again. What is it?
If you're looking for work as a singer, Tommy Torini at the Tops is hiring.
Really? The Tops, huh? Well, it's no shark club, but I hear security on the strip is real tight. Even Mr. Bishop wouldn't hit a joint like that. I'll check it out. Thanks.
And the last one's the Lonesome Drifter. Okay, so this guy has a little bit of a story. I'll explain as we're... Once he says something. What the hell is happening?
That could have gone right.
Shouldn't mess with me.
What the hell? So this guy, so let me provide a little bit of lore. In every game, in every Fallout game, well, I think maybe not Fallout 1. There's always been a perk called Mysterious Stranger. It requires you to have luck of over 6, I believe. And it basically, like, when you go in VATS and you kill someone, if you don't kill them, randomly a dude with a trench coat and a hat will show up with a magnum and will just gun them down. The magnum does like 5k damage per hit. It's absurd. It's like some hack weapon. Um, I think this is his son. The way that he describes like how his dad was never around. Hold on. Hello.
Howdy there, partner.
What's your story, stranger?
My story's a long one, friend, and I can't say as it's all that interesting.
Nevertheless, I'm interested.
Well, I was born in a little town out Montana way. Me and Ma didn't have much, ever since my pa up and left.
Wait, Montana? You wouldn't happen to be 17, would you?
No, sir. I'm 28. Why?
Oh, thank God. Forget it. Never mind. So your father left.
That he did. Never did know why. Ma always said he was a real mysterious fella, even when he was with her. Like he was a stranger sometimes.
The mysterious stranger. Sounds like you miss him. Is that why you're out here wandering?
Maybe. Maybe I just never felt like I belonged back home.
It must have been hard growing up without a father.
It sure wasn't easy. Ma worked her fingers to the bone to make sure we had enough to survive. And I worked the coal mines from when I was 15. After Ma died, I guess I wanted to find my pa and get some answers from him. Been out here looking ever since. But he ain't an easy man to find.
And what will you do once you find him?
Can't say as I really know. Maybe I'll just ask him why. Maybe I'll punch him right in the mouth. Hell, the more I talk about it, the more the whole damn thing sounds like a dumb idea.
Sounds like you should move on. Settle down, maybe.
Maybe I should. Don't suppose you know any place a fella with a guitar might find a job, huh?
Actually, yeah. Tommy Torini at the Tops is looking for musical talent if you're interested.
Maybe it's time to give these tired old bones a rest. All right, show me what you've got.
I'm giving you a real opportunity here. How about some compensation?
I suppose it's only right you get a little something for your troubles. Here, my daddy left me this gun. Guess I don't need it no more.
He gives me the mysterious magnum? Yeah. Okay. So, the mysterious magnum, it's a unique 44 revolver. Where are you? Alright. The fun part about this is that when you have a regular magnum, right, pull it out, right, regular, right, very safe. Right, regular revolver. With a mysterious magnum, so if we redo that, cool. So now we're gonna go back to the Tops. First, we're gonna go to a Lucky 38 and drop all this stuff off. What the? Well, that is very unfortunate. But that's not my fault. Goodbye. Why would you try to mess with that? I have no idea. Alright. Cool. Back down to the casino. Take my silence gun, and then let's go back to the tops. So I should finish that quest right there. We recruited everyone, and we got the Magnum thing. Oh, look at that man. He's running in there. We'll leave the Ultra-Luxe for last. Alright, yeah. Confiscate my guns.
Hey,
yeah.
fellow. Oh.
Oh, we gotta go up here. To the theater.
I've heard that...
I got to hand it to you, baby. You did an 18-carat job on this one. My schedule's so full, I couldn't put on new acts if I wanted to.
Let's talk about the axe I recruited.
Cowboy act? Yeah. He dropped on in here not too long before you. He's got chops, baby, real chops. And I ain't just talking about that mustache. And like we agreed, here's your fee. 5% of the cut comes to 166 caps. Don't spend them all in one place now. Unless it's right here.
Let's talk about the axe I
You
recruited.
talking about Mr. Isaac? Damn, baby, when you bring them in, you bring them in. That cat's gonna bring me money like you wouldn't believe. Here's your 5%, baby. You enjoy that.
Let's talk about the axe I recruited.
That comedian, you mean? Yeah. He was a hell of a haggler. Cost me a pretty cap. Hope he's worth it. Here's your 5%.
Let's talk about the axe I recruited.
That ugly mug with the razor tongue? Take it, baby. He'll be one hell of a novelty act, just like Tommy promised. Here's your 5%.
Sounds great.
You know it.
Light. Enough news of your good works has been passed down around the people that like you.
Units are on the...
Alright. Where are we going here? Alright, so we gotta go and check the... We checked the presidential suite last time. So now we just have... Because that's where we killed Benny. And his corpse is still rotting there, so we're being a dipshit. Accessible. 13th. It's the only one. Alright. So we'll just ransack everything at the tops. We won't steal that. See if there's anything of value in these rooms. Okay. So nothing at the tops. Cool. So we're done besides that quest. So we're gonna do Gomorrah next. Do we have a quest in Gomorrah? Yes. Bye bye love.
How's it hanging?
Oh, Joanna's in here. Okay.
Morning.
Sir?
Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to drink myself to the ground right here. Scram.
I'm here on Joanna's behalf.
What did you say? I mean, Joanna sent you. Please, tell me, is she alright? When did you see her? What does she have to say?
First let me ask you some questions.
Questions can wait. Joanna can't.
She didn't know you were still alive.
Then she has to know. I'm ready to help her escape once and for all. I'm not even scared of Caccino and all those fuckers. Joanna and I are dead anyway if we don't get the hell out of here.
Why don't you get her out of Gomorrah?
What, you think I can just waltz in there and take her away? She's their doll now, okay? Besides, I step in Gomorrah and I'm as good as dead, you hear? You don't just leave the Omertas unless it's in a body bag.
I'll let her know.
Deal. Come back with news soon, you hear?
Will you answer my questions now?
Alright. About what do you want to know?
Tell me about your past.
You know, straightening up bets, Gomorrah, success, women, all that shiny stuff.
You work in Gomorrah as a croupier. Well, huh. What was it like?
Hey, you're smart. Okay, it was like finding diamonds in your vodka and showgirls under your card table. You want it, Gomorrah has it. It was heaven, until you find that all the glitter is made of broken dreams and all the praise hides a knife pointing at your ribs.
Any important wise guys that I should know about?
Now, if you have to ask, you probably don't know shit about who you're dealing with, huh? Listen up. Watch out for Caccino, that's all I'm saying.
What do you have to say about working
It was
in Gomorrah? Right. Let me ask you about New Vegas. Tell me about the Strip.
If you're smart, the Strip's all flash and noise. If not, luck's your dame, your hot date until you find she's a cheap whore high on jet.
What are the most important players in town?
There's only one important player in town, and that's Mr. House. Everyone keeps clean around him. The families, the barons, fuck, even the NCR.
Any recommendations on where to go for some fun?
My recommendation? Get the fuck out of town while you can. They'll leave you hanging in the wind, or worse, add your body to a concrete wall, okay? Till next round.
Alright. So I don't think we've gone to the other two casinos. We've only gone to the top, so we're gonna go first to Gomorrah. That's the Ultra-Luxe right there, and behind it is the NCR embassy. Boop boop.
Be advised, the Lucky 38 is not open.
Lucky 38. Right. This thing is shaped after a stratosphere. Tops. Oh, see, they added the actual the thing. So, Transibute, Billy Knight, the King of Sing, The Lonesome Drifter, 10 p.m. Hadrian the Ghoul, Singing Sensation. Nice. Cool. Gomorrah, air conditioned restaurant, no vacancies. All right. We haven't been to Gomorrah yet, so this is gonna be a first. Gomorrah, main door.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me.
Sure, okay, keep hold on.
You'll get these back on your way out.
I was here for like something very, very fast. More unique style, Las Vegas. Something Gomorrah Hotel has for everyone. Ultra-Luxe and top casinos enhance Vegas appeal. Huh.
Hello and welcome to Gomorrah. What can I help you with today?
What is it? What is there to do around here?
Feel free to head to our club, Brimstone, or you can see our gorgeous courtyard out behind the casino.
I'm sure you have all the good dirt on what goes around here.
I sure do, but loose lips sink ships.
Don't worry about me. I can keep your secrets.
All right. You look pretty trustworthy.
What can you tell me about what's going on the strip?
I hear you've actually been inside Lucky 38. You're the first person who's been in there in as long as anybody can remember.
What can you tell me about what's going on in Gomorrah?
Gossip is one thing. Dirt on the family is something else totally.
Do you have any rooms available?
Sorry, we don't have...
Okay.
I hear you've been making some waves around here.
Brimstone.
This place smells like booze and sex. That's why I always come back. This place smells like booze and sex.
Hey there, gorgeous. I knew you'd be back soon enough.
I've got a message for you from Carlitos.
What? Have you seen him? Have you talked to him?
Carlitos wants to get you out of here.
Look, we can't talk here. If you think you can help me, follow me to my room, please.
All right, lead the way.
That's why I always come back.
Hey, what's up?
I want to talk to you about Carlitos.
Yes?
Carlitos wants you to get out of here.
He does? Wait, this changes everything. I can't leave my girls here. And where would we go even if we escape? No, it's too risky. We'll all end up dead.
Trust me, I'll keep you safe.
You sound so sure. Damn it all. You better not make me regret this later. But the Omertas will want us dead. What are we going to do about that?
You'll never see them again. You have my word.
To be free, and with Carlitos again. Tell him that never mind. Let Carlitos know that we'll be ready when you are.
Don't worry, I'll tell him that you're happy to hear from him.
Thank you so much for your help.
What I gotta do? Talk to Carlitos. We'll be back in here. There's another quest that we gotta do.
Vegas at night is like nothing else.
Don't you move. Save here real quick.
Hey, it's you. What's the news?
I want to talk to you about Joanna.
Hey, that's great. What's going on?
Joanna's happy to hear from you and wants to escape Gomorrah.
She is? Listen, no time to waste. Help her get to Freeside. That's our ticket out of this fucking city. I'll meet you there between midnight and dawn. But we could use some backup. We only got one chance to get this right, you hear? These guys in Freeside, good shots, right? They owe me big time. Tell them that Carlitos is back to collect his chips. They'll know what to do.
How do I get her out of Gomorrah?
She'll have to go disguised. Gomorrah's packed around midnight, and the bouncers won't notice just another patron leaving the joint.
Where in Freeside would you meet us?
I'll be near the entrance, but I need to keep out of sight. The Omertas have contacts, and they're still looking for me.
Okay, I'm in on it.
Alright, see you soon.
Wish I could have seen what's inside the 38.
Okay, we got time. It's only 1:46 for the in-game. So let's go find these guns for hire.
This is one odd robot.
Let me guess, you want to know my secret. How I got my beard to grow in so thick.
Does the name Carlitos ring a bell?
Depends on why you're asking.
Carlitos says he's ready to cash in his chips.
I see. Well, he can count on Little Beard and me for an assist. Tell us where and when, and we'll be there.
The where is Freeside? What sort of debt do you owe Carlitos?
Let's just say it had something to do with the beards, and leave it at that.
The where is Freeside, and now would be a good time.
The beards...
Howdy.
We go back over to Freeside.
Needs being on patrol. Hey, no one but Omertas.
Yeah.
The Tops is a real snooze fest. I hope.
Hey, what's up?
Have news from Carlitos.
Yes.
He'll meet us in Freeside around midnight. I'll sneak you out in disguise.
Okay. I got clothes I can use for that. When you give the word, I'll let the other girls know and we'll meet you at the lobby.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right.
Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get out?
It's not a good time right now, hon. It's got... Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get out?
I'm ready. Just give the word and we'll meet you at the lobby.
Let's do this.
Okay.
We gotta wait.
We're ready. Let's get out of here. Come on, let's go.
We gotta wait for the last one to come over here. Oh yeah, you're right here.
Come on. People are looking at us.
Ready to get out?
We're ready.
Set out.
Move along.
You've made it. Thanks so much for your help. I owe you more than... Wait, what's that? Well, well, well. If it isn't our whore Joanna. And I don't believe this. Carlitos. We had you in the whore clock from the start, but we thought Carlitos would be long gone by now. He should have fled with the caps he stole from the family. We Omertas don't forget. And now's time to pay for your offenses.
Your boss will hear about how you spoiled the mission.
What mission? What are you talking about?
Carlitos is trading what he stole for Joanna. I was hired to see what he does.
All the dough. Kachino once said this traitor flipped with thousands off the record. Why wasn't I informed?
Your boss kept it a secret. Carlitos would have not dealt directly with the Omertas.
I see, yeah. He knows what we usually do to traitors. But all that profit is well worth sparing his miserable life. Okay, carry on. And we've never been here, you understand? Boss doesn't need to know about this. I don't know how we pulled this off. For a minute there, I thought we were not going to make it. Without you, we'd have been in the losing end. Thank you so much for your help, friend.
It's my pleasure.
I take care of my debts. How can I repay you, friend?
I think 400 caps is a fair deal.
We have a deal then. Okay, friend. I hope to see you again. Far away from this place.
You truly are something else. Those Omertas look like they were going to kill Carlitos on the spot. I have nothing to give you except my thanks. And, well, if I were you, I'd not mess around with the Omertas anymore. But listen to this. Caccino has said things that make me think there's a big and nasty operation in the works. Something about getting even with Mr. House. Just thought you'd like to know. Okay. I'm getting Carlitos as far away from here as possible. Hope to see you again. Bye.
I might be a heartless monster for most things, but when it comes to love, I am a sucker. How little we know. Alright, this is the quest for the Omertas, so we need to do this quest. Talk to Caccino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gomorrah knows how to find them.
Move along.
Hey, no one but...
Yeah. Keep my holdout weapons. Fuck off. Thank you.
I hear the Legion is... The fuck are you looking at?
Your fucking ugly ass face. Where can I find Caccino?
Caccino? Get out of my face.
You don't know. You don't know. You're worthless. Are you... You're Caccino.
I hear you've been asking questions about me, dickweed. What the fuck do you want?
I hear you've been doing some business on the side.
Business? What the fuck do you mean business? You looking to get yourself burned? Now you start talking real clear, and I mean fucking crystal clear, because I'm about to lose my patience.
The Omertas won't take kindly to hear... The Omertas won't take kindly to hearing about your relationship with Joanna.
Joanna? That bitch spreading lies about me. I've got a lesson to teach her about loose lips. You again? What the...
What can you tell me about Gomorrah?
I banged Lot's wife and licked her salty ass. The fuck do I look like? I'm the one asking the questions here. Now tell me why you've been dropping my name before I get some muscle over here and we find a private place to talk.
What is for me in a second? No worries. Dude's an asshole, but... Here, hold on. Let's wait like 2-3 hours. We didn't finish exploring this.
I hope my dad doesn't
Gambler.
find out how much money those hookers cost me.
Jesus Christ. The love pad right there. More love pads. That's nice. So it's just straight up just pillows. Yeah.
If I was working right now, I'd show you a really nice time.
Was Joanna the only one with a room? Damn. Everyone else lives in huts out here.
Don't walk away. Let me show you the time of your life.
Yeah, nobody with an actual name. The pool is so tiny. Yeah, pool.
Back again? Did you miss me?
Yeah, I'm not hiring a hooker. That's against Twitch policy. Especially in a video game. We are... No, not you.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Wants me to go to the elevators. Nothing there. These are rooms? Yeah. Oh, bathrooms. Sweets level.
Business is good. All the family's got money.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Here? Yeah. Kachino's journal. Kachino's journal documents a couple months of Kachino's activities. It contains a detailed ledger describing many of his business deals over the last few months, including the sales of chems and weapons. It is clear at a quick glance that these transactions are his own personal finances, and this is done behind the back of the Omerta family management structure. He also talks in great detail about many sexual encounters with Gomorrah's prostitutes, including Joanna. After nearly every off-book sale or sexual thirst, he vows this will be his last. Liar.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
Wait, what is Lower Brimstone? Whatever, we'll go there in a bit. Alright, start talking.
You again? What the fuck do you want?
Found this ledger that proves some of your side business.
The fuck did you get that? Okay, listen, buddy. That's some dangerous shit you got there. That book can get me killed if the wrong people see it. Let's talk. What do you want? What can I do for you?
I'll consider giving this to you for cash up front.
Okay, you got me by the balls. Here's a couple hundred caps. Maybe that'll buy you friendship.
Do you think the family would like to see this?
I can't stop you, but that's gonna mean my death. I can make it with you. Plus, if you go to the bosses, I can't help you stop what they've been doing.
This is Journal 100 caps for you?
I can pay you for it, of course. I also have some information about the family's business that you might find interesting. Between you and I, we can break up what they're planning. Maybe save some lives. Mine included, of course.
Okay, 100 caps and you help me break up whatever your bosses have planned.
Oh, here's some caps. Now give me the journal. Right, there we go. So let me tell you what I know about the family's business. The bosses, Big Sal and Nero, have been working for a while on this. They're arming themselves like an army, using this new guy, Troik. They also brought in a specialist named Clandon. At least that's what they introduced him as.
What kind of specialist is this Clandon?
I got no fucking idea. They let him have the run of the place, though. He seems like a nice guy, but he makes me nervous. He's a little arrogant, but he's too nice. Too open. I've never seen him fucking or gambling. Everyone has a vice, but this guy seems like the Pope.
I have a couple more questions.
Okay, toss them at me.
Tell me about this Troik.
He's a skittish little fucker. Spends half the day pumping his body full of chems and the other half pumping hookers with his willy. He has some kind of connections, so he's able to smuggle huge shipments of weapons into the Strip. The bosses got him by the short hairs. We covered up a hooker he killed while flying on some psycho, so he gets us guns in exchange for not ratting.
Do you know anything about what they're planning?
No, just that it involves guns and muscle. Also that it's big. Very big. Only Nero and Big Saul know everything, and they ain't telling.
Alright. What are the objectives? Clannon and Troik. Okay, so Clannon is down below. Lower Brimstone. Right?
I tell you, not at home is gonna have his day.
There you are.
Who are you? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone.
What do you do here?
I don't see how that's your business. I'm just a guest here, having a little fun.
Kachino sent me to ask you about guns.
Kachino? Kachino what? Are you kidding me? He must be trying to get me killed.
So it was something else. Tell me about what happened with the prostitute.
Oh, man. I don't even like to think about it. All that goddamn blood. It was just in the hotel like any other night. I took some chems with the girl I was with, but I never black out. I did this time, though. Next thing I knew, I woke up, she was lying next to me, stabbed dead. There was a knife next to the bed, and I was covered in her blood.
Do you know where the knife came from?
I keep a little switchblade tucked away with me. You never know when you might find some trouble.
What kind of chems were you doing?
That night, mostly buff out. I like to cut it with a little bit of jet and wash it down with some whiskey. That was my standard Saturday night.
That doesn't sound like enough to get you to lose your whole night.
What? Yeah, you're right. I wonder what was up with that.
How did the family find out about it?
When I saw the body, I started screaming. In a few seconds, some of their soldiers were in there cleaning up the room. They offered to keep silent about what happened if I agreed to help them get their hands on large quantities of guns at deep discounts.
Would you like me to try to get you out of your contract?
You'd do that for me? I'm not sure what can be done, but you'd be doing me a solid if you would. I've been talking to Big Saul mostly. Have you found out anything?
I'm looking to help Kachino break up whatever the bosses are planning.
Yeah? Well, fuck that. The bosses have my number, and I'm a company man while they got the goods on me.
Maybe I can help you out of your contract with the family.
More power to you if you can, but keep me out of it. I've been doing business with Big Saul, so he's going to be your man.
Big Saul.
Be sure to check out the courtyard. Some of the hottest asses in New Vegas shaking out there.
It's in the elevator. Elevator? Are you Big Sal? Or you're Clandon? Save here.
Hey, nice to meet you. Do you need help with something?
What do you do around here?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that.
How do you end up with one of the hotel suites?
I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room.
Kachino sent me to talk to you.
Kachino? Yeah, I've heard the name. Not sure why he'd send you to me. Is he helping out with room service or something?
This boy has his vices. Nope. Nope. I think it's in the room. It's a safe. Found it. Snuff tapes. These tapes contain horrific sounds of murder and violence. You hear Clanley engaging in violent sex with women, and then hear the sounds of visceral and violent murder being carried out. Oh my lord.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away. Good to see you again. Hope you're winning some money in here.
I think the authorities would like to hear about these tapes I found in your safe.
I think I should kill you before you have a chance to show those tapes to anyone. What do I have to lose?
I'll give you the tapes if you promise to leave Vegas and never come back, and give me 200 caps.
All right, give me the tapes and I'll leave. I'm going a long way away from Vegas, but you better hope that you and I never see each other again.
I could do that.
Bosses don't like no trouble in their place.
Looks like break time's over.
Okay. God damn it.
Hey, nice to meet you. Do you need help?
Let's just grab this. We'll just give
Welcome back to Gomorrah. Buy yourself.
Where are you, Kachino?
Hey, what can I do for you?
Some questions about the boss's plans.
All right, let's have 'em.
I found these tapes in Clandon's room. Can you verify this is him?
Yeah, this is Clandon. This guy's one sick motherfucker. The way I see it, you have a few options. Maybe you could use what's on these tapes to get him by himself. Or maybe you could use them to leverage him out of the casino.
So currently, what are my objectives? We gotta go upstairs.
This place smells like booze and sex. That's why I always come back.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are...
If you are in Big Sal, keep your grubby fucking fingers to yourself.
A little rusty.
Where's the safe? Blackmail note. Hey boss, we took care of Troy, just like you asked. The stupid bitch that tried to run away made the perfect patsy. We get no benefit of her stinking body serving as a warning to the rest of the girls. Troy was so fucked up on that spike yet, we could have stabbed him in the balls and he wouldn't have said Daisy. We're going to take a little vacation for a bit. Troy might have seen one of our faces while he was drifting in and out. We don't want him to get suspicious. Hopefully that scrawny little fuck does some good business for you. Thanks for the bonus, boss. Oh my lord.
I hear you've been making some waves around here.
Here you go, buddy.
Have you found out anything to help me?
I found proof of your blackmail.
Well, that motherfucker. What the hell? Damn. Thanks for finding this. This should be plenty of proof to cover my ass if they try to rat me out to any authorities.
Okay, so what can you tell me about the guns the Omertas have?
They're keeping them in a little utility section down off the basement. I don't know what they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind.
How do you get guns into the strip?
I'm pretty proud of myself. It's a stroke of genius if I could be so modest. The whole arrangement starts with an old buddy of mine in the Republic. He's responsible for packing and shipping supplies to the NCR on the strip. He marks some containers as food and medical and packs them with guns and other shit. From there, it took just a couple of greased palms to get someone to let me cherry pick a container or two out of every shipment. Easy as pie.
Couple more questions about the guns.
Okay. Try and be fast about it.
What can we do to take care of the guns?
As a little pet project, I've been making some thermite. Thermite burns as hot as the devil's asshole and can melt through just about anything. I've been keeping it so if the family betrays me, I can hopefully do some damage before I end up dead or in jail.
If you don't deploy the thermite yourself, I'll tell the bosses what you've been planning. Oh, give me a thermite and I'll destroy the weapons.
Okay, here's the thermite and a key to the room where the guns are stored. Place the thermite on the crates in the room. I rigged the light switch outside the room to kick off a spark big enough to hold the thermite. That should turn that shit into molten slag. As soon as we're done talking, I'm gonna make myself like a ghost. I don't want to be anywhere near here when the bosses find out.
What is thermite?
Thermite is a mix of rust and aluminum dust. If you add a little heat, a massive amount of heat is spit out. It gives off enough heat to melt through just about anything. It should make short work of the weapons.
It's an exothermic Fe iron 3 and aluminum reaction. It's fun. Talk about something else. Gotta go. Alright, what the objective is right now? Use the thermite to destroy the guns in the storage room. Down below. Okay. Is that it? Let me take everything that I can take right away. Okay. Come on. Eddie. Can't see anything, Captain. Yep. It's all burned out.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Destroy all the guns.
Whoa, you managed to pull that off? Solid work. That ought to gum up the boss's plans.
What's next? What's the next step in breaking up the boss's plans?
Now we cut off the head of the serpent. Big Saul and Nero have to die.
Why do they need to die?
As long as they're alive, they can start up their plans again. All you've managed to do is stall them. I guarantee you they have contingencies.
How can we take care of the
They're
bosses?
a little bit upset about what's been done to muck up their plans. They tasked me to find out who's responsible. There isn't gonna be another chance to get both of them together in the same room. I'll slip you a gun, and we can take them out.
What happens when the bosses are gone?
When they're gone, I'm gonna run this joint. Don't worry, I'll take care of this place.
They're gonna expect something from me. You can do it and surprise them.
All right, I'll take care of them. Just give me the word when to start.
Let's go take care of the bosses.
Hurry and get ready. I'll be waiting for you.
That follower fucker is going to have some trouble if he tries to liberate any of our employees.
Hey, I'll take care of them when you're ready. Just say the word. I suggest doing it while they're talking
Let's
to
have
get the
some
drop on them.
words. Take a seat on the couch so we can get to talking. So I assume you know why we called you here.
I hear you lost some guns?
Yeah, we lost some guns, you little weasel. However, we can get more guns. You slowed us down, but you can't stop us. You're gonna die of failure.
So last request, would you tell me more about your plan?
Are you shitting me? You didn't even know what the plan was. Yeah. As a last request, I guess we can give you that courtesy.
So tell me about your plan.
Caesar asked us to provide a distraction on the strip. So when he gives the word, we're gonna launch an all-out assault on the strip. First, we're gonna blow the embassy. Then we're gonna use soldiers to kill every last motherfucker on the strip. Then we'll run this joint. That'll teach Not at Home what can go on while he sits in his fucking ivory tower lording down from on high.
Well, Nero didn't tell me any of this when he convinced me to take you out.
The fuck? I knew there had to be someone higher up helping you. Nero, you backstabbing, two-timing motherfucker. I knew this day would come.
Hey!
Cool. See? That was easy.
Hey, thanks for all the hard work back there. I'm gonna run a tight ship here, don't you worry.
I plan on playing some games at the casinos.
Of course, after all you did for...
Get free chips. Alright, and those are all done. So that was the Gomorrah part. I think
Bosses
there's
don't like
anything
no
else.
trouble in their place.
I think there's anything else, is there? So I look at 38 real quick. Jesus Christ. Looks like a Ghostbuster. Alright. So now we're gonna go to the Ultra-Luxe. The Yes-Man's right there. This will be our first time in the Ultra-Luxe casino floor.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Sure, here you go.
My deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay.
Learn more about the White Glove Society by talking to one of its leaders.
Hanlon was a brave soldier. What could have driven him to despair?
You, sir.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information. Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me.
So you're a rancher?
Yep. Got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
Why is your bodyguard allowed to have a gun?
Made me a special arrangement with the hotel. They want to do business with me, they got to play by my rules. A lot of people out there resent success. Might want to take a swipe at me. This makes them think twice. If I'd have been thinking, though, I'd have had him watching my boy instead. Then none of this would have happened.
You lost your son?
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
What business do you have here at the hotel?
That's between me and the White Glove Society. But let's just say they control the food supply around here, and I got lots of food to give. But that ain't as welcome as you might think.
You say something about a white glove?
That's what they call themselves, the folk that run this place. They're the ones dressed all fancy with their bow ties and shiny dresses. Some of them got masks, too. Real hard to trust folks like that. A couple of them show their faces, and that's who I do my business with. I don't talk to none of the other ones.
Let me help you find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
Beyond the beef. Get Ted back to his father if he's still alive. Ask around the Ultra-Luxe for his disappearance. So this is the main casino floor. And you go through here. Through here. Into the cashier. And the hotel proper.
Good.
Hello.
How may I be of service, sir?
Do you have any work that needs to be done?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere.
What can you tell me about your organization?
My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about.
Gotta go.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I've heard that Securitrons are nastier than ever.
The bathhouse. Oh. Shot glass and wine in the steamer? Bro.
Did you hear about Hanlon?
Bar at the pool. Lockers. Hotel rooms. Oh, these are nice.
I've heard that elite units are on the way to support our armies here.
Good day.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh, well, it's a big hotel. You should talk to Marjorie. She's in charge, and she can probably help you find anyone you might need. She usually works at the front of the Gourmand. She likes to see how people respond to it. You can get to the Gourmand from the lobby here. It's a big set of double doors on the first floor of the eastern side. Can't miss it.
Why is everyone around here dressed up and wearing masks?
Those are all members of the White Glove Society. Our founder Marjorie gave us all a dress code. There's only one rule to it. In her words, we must dress in such a way that no one can be said to have dressed better than us. As for the masks, I'm not allowed to tell you. We're sworn to secrecy. Actually, that's not true. That's just what we're supposed to say. I think Marjorie likes them for the mystery they create, and the way they make it clear that we're different from everyone else. But you didn't hear that from me.
Where's your mask?
Must have forgotten to put it on. How embarrassing.
The Gourmand. Hello.
Welcome to the Ultra-Luxe. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
Do you work here?
I do, but one can hardly call it work. I think of myself as a caretaker rather than a common laborer. I suppose it is a labor of love if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the Ultra-Luxe. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me to decide how we go about it.
Head Gunderson said he was here to talk business with you. What business?
What else? Mr. Gunderson and I have been discussing his livestock. It's put us in a rather delicate position, you see, his coming here. Not that we aren't grateful for his generous offer. But our executive chef, Philippe, has transformed Brahmin steak into a delicacy. He really is a genius. Everyone wants it. But a delicacy is just that, delicate. If everyone can get it, it ceases to be a delicacy. It becomes a perfectly ordinary staple. And if the Gourmand served staples, it would no longer draw the caliber of people it deserves. It would be a diner or a family restaurant.
Oh my
So
God.
as much as we'd all love for there to be enough steak for everyone, I'm afraid there are more important things to consider.
I'm looking for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Who do you talk to about the disappearance?
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear.
Is there any way I could talk to the investigator?
Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here.
I'm investigating someone else, a man, and he just recently went missing.
A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms.
The White Glove Society used to eat human flesh?
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances, though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
Alright, so there should be a dude. About the investigator. Mr. Mortimer.
How may I be of service, sir?
I heard your group dines on human flesh.
Ah, yes. I've heard that one too. Jealous people say such nasty things. I feel sorry for them.
I too know what it's like to feel the craving. How can I support your cause?
Good. And you know what it is to be discreet in matters of nutrition. Perhaps you can help me. I'm in a bind. I've been planning an exquisite society dinner, but there's a bit of a problem with the main course. He's got a powerful and temperamental father.
The main course is a person?
Yes, the wrong person. We scouted the right one for weeks. The heir to a mercantile empire. Sort of a black sheep. He cut ties with his family and left their estate to wander. He was ideal, corn-fed and well-to-do, but no one to miss him if he were to disappear. Unfortunately, the trap my subordinates set for him failed, and as he escaped, he saw their faces. Now he's wary.
What did you do?
I asked for a last-minute replacement, and they stole the son of the most dangerous Brahmin baron in New Vegas while he stayed at this very hotel. Needless to say, this could be a disaster if things aren't put back the way they should be. And I still need somebody reputable to serve for dinner. Strictly speaking, we're no longer allowed to eat people. But I'm hoping the right person and preparation might sway Marjorie to see things my way.
Tell me what I need to do.
I need a replacement. And I need the boy taken care of. The replacement must be healthy and well-bred. One can't very well make steak from gristle. With so little time, we'll have to go after our original choice, Carlisle St. Clair. He lives in a shack north of here. For freshness, we need him alive. If you could send him here or knock him out with this and drag him into the dumpster next to his house, we can do the rest.
What about the boy you kidnapped?
Ted Gunderson is his name. It would be simplest if we could convince him this was all an unfortunate misunderstanding. But if he won't listen, we can't very well let him go. He'll have to be slaughtered and served. Then we wouldn't need the replacement. But you would need to deal with his father, Heck. Perhaps if you could smear some of Ted's blood around his father's hotel room, you could frame him.
I'll do it. Where can I find Ted Gunderson?
Splendid, splendid. The boy is being held in the kitchen beneath the gourmand. Here are some keys that will allow you access to him. The elder Gunderson is staying in our penthouse. I understand he's hired security, so be careful if you go up there. And our Mr. St. Clair resides to the north. He rarely strays far from his house, and he surrounded it with booby traps.
Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
Actually, I just need to speak with him.
Of course, of course. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Do you think Heck just claim intruders kill his son?
No. Everyone he meets, he tells the same story. That his son disappeared from the casino, not from his room. He'll look guilty.
That's fine. We need purpose. Take route absorption. Your radiation level slowly decreases on its own over time. So we're invincible.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Oh, he's dead.
You like that?
The matchbox. Steam room 4 p.m. Steam room 4 p.m. Shit. Wait, hold on. It's up here.
Gannon was a brave soldier. What could have driven him to despair?
We gotta wait until 4. It's 3:35 on in game.
Who are you?
You first.
You don't know? Oh, good. That's good. So they didn't send you after me. Where's the gentleman I'm supposed to meet?
He's dead.
Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
Who are you afraid of?
Mortimer. If he realizes it was me the investigator was planning to meet, he'll have me killed.
So is Mortimer behind the disappearances?
Yes. The White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans, but we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways. They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately they've gone for tourists here on the Strip, even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please a refined palate.
What were you supposed to discuss here?
The girl, the one who disappeared. I know what happened to her.
How do you know what happened to the girl?
Because I distracted her fiancé while they took her. Well, I'm not proud of it, but I had to. They could see I was having second thoughts. Some of the White Gloves began meeting privately a while back. Started talking about how we'd lost our identity. I started attending because I thought it was about changing our politics. Then they started talking about returning to the old ways, and there was no way out. They'd kill me for the things I heard them say.
What about Ted Gunderson?
He's alive, as far as I know. We're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for him. The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section. Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine. Since eating people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret. After everyone has eaten it, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy.
Where are they keeping Ted?
I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them have stopped trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef, Philippe, has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the main restaurant.
Anything you can do to help me?
I could sponsor you as an honorary member. The White Gloves are always looking for people who can elevate their status. You'd certainly fit the bill with everything you've done around here. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get them out.
Any suggestions on how to get Ted out?
Well, they'll all be sampling pre-war wines before the meal. Maybe it's as simple as drugging them. Although that wouldn't stop any future kidnappings. You'd have to expose Mortimer, but he's going to confess anyway. What if his revelation were a lie? What if no one had eaten human flesh but him? If you could somehow replace Philippe in the kitchen and serve a convincing substitute instead, you could walk Ted right through the middle of that room after Mortimer speaks, and then he'd have some explaining to do. Philippe has been trying to approximate the taste of human flesh for years. He must have a recipe somewhere.
Ted's father's a wealthy man. With his resources, it should be easy to stop.
That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound in a nail with a wrecking ball. If you give him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'd do to the rest of the strip.
Won't they punish Mortimer for the deception?
They might, but to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the society than being on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo. It's
He died. Can't talk with you.
Welcome to the Ultra-Luxe.
I want to join the White Glove Society. I was told I needed a sponsor.
Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas, perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see, founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally, but it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists, we want only the very best. And you most certainly fit the bill. Given your deeds on the Strip alone, I can safely say that you would be a prized addition to our honorary ranks. You have my full support, and you are welcome to join us at our nightly banquets in our special section of the Gourmand. I hope to see you there.
It's okay. I eat people too. You can tell me the truth.
You disgust me. How dare you say... You'll...
Okay, that one I have to piss her off. Hold on.
I'd wager that the army sent an elite unit.
You, what do you think you're doing?
Mortimer sent me to move the kid. Think one of his own might betray him.
First he's too trusting, now he doesn't trust any of us. It addles the senses. I suppose caution is the desirable course at this point. It's all of our necks if something goes afoul. The sooner you find yourself elsewhere, the better.
Save here.
Why are you standing still? Do you think the world waits for you while you stand there drooling? Get back out there and get to work.
I think you might have confused me with someone else.
Oh, really? So despite your filthy face and your vacant expression and your complete lack of human dignity, you're telling me you're not a server?
Your predisposition towards anger suggests unresolved issues in your past.
What kind of harebrained fucking psychobabble bullshit is that? I yell at people because I like yelling at people, and because they fucking deserve it. Not because Mumsy and Daddykins didn't hug me enough.
You may be projecting. Tell me more about your parents.
Oh, I see how it is. You think because my father walked out on us when I was 5, now I have to yell at people. Or because my mother was a deranged chem fiend who regularly brought strange men home who told me to call them uncle. Or because my sisters would lock me in a shipping crate when they didn't want me around. And my brother... God, I'd forgotten about that. How could they do that to me? I can't stay here. I need to be alone.
What about the banquet?
Forget about the fucking banquet. You know what? You can do it. You be the star chef. Take my recipes. It won't fill the hole, though. Just remember that. You'll always feel empty.
Good. Everything necessary to cook a meal is here at your disposal, as long as Philip isn't there to stop you. Survival of 75 or higher required to improvise a meal using no recipe. Intelligence of 6 or higher, and a recipe required to cook following the recipe. We have the recipe, so cook imitation human flesh using recipe.
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds...
Calm down, I've come to get you out of here.
My daddy sent you? God damn it, I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at them.
There's no time to explain this. We have to go
All
now.
right, fine. I'm right behind you.
How may I assist?
Time to serve the meal.
But no one is in their chairs. I'll be...
Alright, we just went on to like 7:10. Alright.
How may I...
Time to serve the meal. What? Oh.
How may I...
Come on, move it.
How may I...
I know I'm not the scheduled speaker, but I have a few words, if I may. There was a time, not so long ago, when we were bound together not as members, but as family, as a clan. And when Mr. House came to us with his proposal, we accepted, knowing we stood to gain much. Little did we know how much we'd lose in the process. As a society, we've endeavored to sample the finest food and drink the world has to offer. But we are living a lie. There is a meat sweeter than the most corn-fed livestock. Most of you have tasted it. All of you. Among us, it is a crime to discuss a return.
What?
There was a time not so long ago when we were bound together not as members, but as family, as a clan. And when Mr. House came to us with his proposal, we accepted, knowing we stood to gain much. Little did we know how much we'd lose in the process. As a society, we've endeavored to sample the finest food and drink the world has to offer. But we are living a lie. There is a meat sweeter than the most corn-fed livestock. Most of you have tasted it. All of you have coveted it. Among us, it is a crime to discuss a return to the old ways that unified our people. Tonight, that all changes. The taboo ends. Let me finish, Marjorie. You don't know it yet, but you are all now guilty of a greater crime. One that ordinarily bears the harshest of punishments. Surely that you are all guilty warrants not only universal amnesty, but also a renewed discussion. For our society to be truly elite, we must dine on the most delicious, the most exclusive food known to us. And tonight, for the first time as a society, you are sampling that very dish, the meat we are forbidden to taste, the way it was meant to be eaten. Fellow members of the White Glove Society, bon appetit. What the... Who is this trespasser?
Hello. Bad news, Mortimer. Nobody's eating the boy you kidnapped tonight.
What are you... Why is he there? Who are we eating right now?
Sorry, Mortimer. Secret recipe. It isn't human, though, I can tell you that.
No! These are lies. I never kidnapped anyone. And even if I did, there's no harm done. He's alive, after all.
Too late, Mortimer. You already said too much.
You're all hypocrites. How can you claim to be connoisseurs yet deny yourselves the greatest of all meats? I am ashamed to have once called everyone here family. This isn't over, though. I'll begin anew. The White Glove Society will never achieve the greatness of my new order. You'll all hear from me again.
Greetings.
Look who I got in here.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering. I'm fine.
You got me my boy back. I got no words. Now, I hope you didn't do no harm to whoever's responsible for this. I want to skin their hides myself.
It was Mortimer, one of the White Gloves, who had taken Ted. He's a cannibal.
Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Head Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food. Well, there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town.
Whoa,
It's
whoa,
a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done this hellhole.
That's just what they want. They've been driving the city to eat each other.
I don't like this place. Whole strip, really. Ever since I got here, the stink of it has flooded my nostrils. But you got a point. They're already hell-bent on depravity here. All I'd be doing is helping them along. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are. Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
Miss People will, that's alright. Idolized, renowned for your extensive support and goodwill, you are idolized by the community.
Did you hear about Hanlon?
Beyond the beef is done. So those are the two things on the strip. We're gone, right? Yeah, they're gone. Okay, so now we've done everything at the strip. Now let's look at our quests. Alright, let me see it until where I can keep Mr. House along. Point of no return, New Vegas. Okay, so I have to neutralize the house at this point. Hold on. Trying to make sure. Okay, so we can go talk to House. Trigger the rest. The yes men will always be open, so that's good because we'll get rid of the house at the very end, and everything has been triggered. Just want to make sure that I know where he has things that have been triggered. You guys are gonna wait right here.
Oh, I'll be here.
Robert House. Let's talk.
Any progress with the boomers?
I've secured their loyalty. They'll do as I say.
Well done. The boomers' firepower may prove an advantage when the Battle for Hoover Dam comes around. Your next assignment would have been to investigate the Omertas, but you managed to foil their scheme before I could put you to the task. I should compensate you as though it were an official assignment, however. Wouldn't want to disincentivize your proactivity.
What's next in line?
Your next assignment is to locate and destroy remnants of the Mojave chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. The NCR nearly did the job at Helios 1 a few years ago, but there seem to have been survivors, unfortunately. Given the Brotherhood's fanatical views on technology, they can be counted on to oppose my regime. Please, put them out of my misery.
Any possibility of a diplomatic solution?
We're talking about a coterie of bulging-eyed fanatics who think all pre-war technology belongs to them. They'll never accept my using an army of robots to defend New Vegas. While it's a fight I can win, I'd rather sidestep it altogether.
I don't want to kill off the entire Brotherhood.
Don't tell me you've fallen for the stories of noble paladins on crusade, preserving mankind's technology in a benighted age. Dross. In any case, this is an employer-employee relationship. I've given you an assignment, and the directions are clear.
Here. Okay, so it looks like it wants us to get to get rid of the Brotherhood, but I don't want to kill the Brotherhood. So then that puts us in an impasse. Hold on. Okay, so I think it's time to take care of Mr. House, because he is not gonna let us keep the Brotherhood alive. I want to just leave him alone, because I want to have their part on the ending. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna stop, boy. Come over here. Activate this. Open the antechamber. Yes. Oh, secure turns go angry.
Now listen. Enjoy your time in Vegas. Use the force has been authorized.
Security override starting. Terminal. Unlock control room elevator. Warning, unauthorized user? Yes.
You're always
control room. Look at that. Look at that. Look who's in there. Look who's in there. Do this old. He can't move. Time to die, house. Unseal the life support chamber. Warning, microbe infection risk. Proceed, yes. Vegas is mine now. Get up, asshole. Pathetic. Look at you. Absolutely fucking pathetic. This is what you wanted to govern?
Why have you done this? Centuries of preparation. So much good undone.
It's just business.
If personal gain, what you sought, should have done as asked.
Time for you to die, Mr. House.
May there be a hell for you, a Tartarus, bleak, unending.
Come on, micro-infection.
I have nothing to say to
Disable serial interface? Goodbye, asshole. Life support chamber occupant will be unable to control subsets. Proceed. Yes. Change in management, baby. Return to the yes man.
searching for target. Confirmed.
Lead the way.
I'm not gonna let a vestige of the old world just dictate how the fuck I wanna run my own world. Dipshit. Yo.
Oh, hi again. Can I help you with something else?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for you to join me at the Lucky 38.
Mr. House is out of the picture and you have the platinum chip? Wonderful. Let's go.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, not here.
Hi! This is big, huh? A very big moment. Here goes. I'll just take that platinum chip off your hands. Thanks. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Securitron on the network. Every Securitron on the network has been upgraded. Pretty neat, huh?
Yep.
The Securitrons at the fort are on standby. I see a status log here confirming that the Mark II OS upgrade installed correctly. They'll be all set to go once we boost my transmitting power and bring them online with the network. But we'll worry about that later.
Here, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's talk about the tribes I should get to know.
Of course, ask away.
What do you know about the boomers?
They must be a really nasty people. I haven't heard a single good thing about them. They fire artillery on anyone who comes near their settlement at Nellis Air Force Base. Talk about rude. If they can be convinced to fire those big cannons at the Legion, or NCR though, well, that'd be neat, wouldn't it?
The boomers are about to support me.
Really? Talk about diplomatic skills. I mean, just not getting blown up was a success. Now they'll only blow up the right sorts of people. That's what matters. That's 1 down, 4 to go.
Tell me what you know about the Great Khans.
The Khans are just... they're a dirty people. They live in tents like animals, and they're very rude. They've been kicked around a lot, but no one's finished them off. Not yet, anyway.
How have the Khans been kicked around?
They were one of the tribes the 3 families pushed out of Vegas. A whole bunch got killed. So they settled at Bitter Springs, but they kept being so obnoxious, the NCR had to kill a whole bunch more of them. So then, they settled at Red Rock Canyon. There's just no getting rid of them.
I visited the Khan settlement at Red Rock Canyon. They can be ignored.
If you say so, consider them filed away under not to be discussed again. That's 2 down, 3 to go.
What can you tell me about the Omertas?
I remember that Benny used to pay a receptionist at Gomorrah for information. Maybe she knows something.
Do you know anything else about the Omertas?
Just that Benny didn't like them. He talked on and on about how they couldn't be trusted. And this is coming from Benny. He hated their casino, said it was tacky, and he thought they were up to something, because he said they always are.
The Omertas were plotting to destroy the strip, so I killed the conspirators. That.
Wow, that is amazing. You are just a hero. I am serious. That's 3 down, 2 to go.
What do you know about the White Glove Society?
From what I understand, they're perfectly delightful. They're cultured, clean, and super polite. Benny didn't like them, though. He said they were creepy.
The White Glove Society had a cannibalism problem, but I sold it.
A cannibalism problem? Really? I'm so glad you weren't eaten. That's 4 down. Just 1 to go.
What do you know about the Brotherhood of Steel?
They go around in big suits of power armor, and they have lots of energy weapons. But there's a downside. They just have a thing about technology. They think it should all be theirs. If someone else has it, they get mad. All I'm saying is, not much of a chance they'll accept a Vegas that polices itself with robots.
I know the Brotherhood. I want them left alone.
Okay. Consider them forgotten. Along with projections that predict they'll be our biggest enemy. Forgotten!
I'll take
That
care of
accounts
them.
for all the tribes you needed to get them. You did a super job wrapping things up, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. An entire army of upgraded Securitrons just standing by over at the fort. Pretty neat, huh?
Wait. Are they over here? Yeah, they're here.
Lead the way. What's up?
What's your opinion on the current situation?
I think you're on the right track. The only way to ensure relative safety and independence for the people of New Vegas is to prevent others from taking control of the region. That means no NCR, no Mr. House, and no Legion.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm really very boring. You'd get better stories out of a Freeside junkie.
Really? Arcade, I'm asking because I'm interested. Don't put yourself down.
Oh, all right. I'm 30-ish. Well, late 30s. I was born west of here. I was an only child and spent most of my time with my mother. My father died when I was young and I never got over it. Oh, and I like medicine and reading books about failed pre-war socioeconomic policies. Right now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, why hasn't some lucky man scooped this bachelor off his feet? Like I said, I'm boring.
Why don't you like talking about yourself?
Some people do. I just don't. Look, I appreciate that you're trying to be friendly, but I'd just rather not discuss it.
So now... Can I trigger his story? Hold on. Crash vertebrae south of Camp Searchlight. Not letting me bring out the wheel at all. Like, I have to go over here and select things. I can't pull up the wheel. Yep. Won't let me. That's alright. Actually, what we can probably do is save. Alright. And then close the game. And then restart it, and then that should do it. Then we'll try to do his quest and then finish up. Oh, it's taking forever. Okay. Alright. Alright. I can't bring it up. Are you serious? Nothing. Okay. Everything else I can do, though. Oh. Not that. That crashed the game instantly, just aiming downside and activating bullet time. I will try again. Gotta make sure that this is fixed before we end things. see. We'll load up at Freeside. See if can do that.
Looks like break time's over.
That is so weird. Can I put out something else? Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Nothing. What the hell? Can I map the thing to like hold on. That doesn't do anything. That's so dumb. I can, okay, so I can loot like this. That's fine. I just don't have a wheel. Super annoying because I wanted to use my regular stuff, but that's okay. Alright, well, we gotta go to the crash vertebrae first.
A vertibird. Interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen one of these.
When was that?
Huh. Good question. Must have been in a book.
Okay, so that's one. think there's one way to like fix this. I'm actually gonna try it. It'll be super quick. Hold on. I'll do this super quick. But I won't bore you guys with the details. But essentially, it's just reinstalling a couple pieces for this. Because it has some redundancies, but the mod dependencies can be reinstalled. So there is a couple of them that can be reinstalled, and that refreshes everything. Replace existing mod. Then we just wait a second. Check here. We'll try it again. Hopefully this works. So sometimes if a glitch like that happens, the easiest thing to do is to reinstall the New Vegas script extender, and that usually fixes the issues. Wait for this to like go away, the Discord overlay. Because I've had it where like it freezes like right there. If this doesn't fix it, then I have no idea. It did not fix it. That's okay. We tried. See, where else do we have to go? Okay. So let's see, what else? Where else do we have to go? I'm not even gonna worry about that at that point. Repcon headquarters. Alright, so that's like in the middle over here. Somewhere around here.
How may I serve you, master?
Oh, into the building.
I've read about Repcon. I think they did some work with the the government before the war. Rockets and some energy weapon prototypes, I think.
What kind of prototypes?
Plasma rifles. They were intended to replace the P-94 plasma caster. There was some corporate espionage going on between Poseidon Energy's project Semele and whatever was going on here.
How do you know so much about this again?
Stop thinking so much. Thanks. I need to talk to you about something, if you have a minute.
Sure.
Any day now? Caesar's going to try to march across Hoover Dam and kick NCR out of the Mojave. We're getting caught up in something important out here. Hell, after how you handled Benny, you're practically right in the middle of all this. I know I'm just along for the ride, but it's made me think about the past and how I might be able to help out.
What are you talking about?
I wasn't always with the followers, or with the NCR. My late father was an officer in a group called the Enclave, a remnant of America's pre-war government. Memories being short around here, not a whole lot of people remember them. But they did bad things. terrorize communities, kidnap people. Eventually, someone stopped them.
Yep,
I was
Fallout
born
2.
a few years later at a military base on the coast, a place called Navarro.
Where'd the Enclave go?
A lot of different places. I only know what I was told. Some of them were cut down by the NCR and the Brotherhood. Some of them went east. My mother never told me what happened to my father, but she and I went south with some others and integrated into the NCR. When the NCR learned that Enclave personnel had integrated, we kept moving to the fringes. It's one of the reasons why I wound up out here.
What happened to Navarro?
After the Enclave's command structure fell apart, it was only a matter of time before Navarro was overrun by NCR forces. My mother and I left with some of the troopers from my father's old unit, the same people I've kept in contact with over the years. Anyone who didn't get out was killed by the NCR. Even some of the ones who escaped were eventually hunted down by the Brotherhood of Steel.
Where are you going with all this?
The Enclave did a lot of bad things, but there were good people at Navarro. Good people with a lot of experience. Not many of them are alive anymore, but I think they can make a difference in the fight against Caesar.
Do you want them to help the NCR?
That's a hard question to answer. I know I don't want the Legion to take Hoover Dam. So militarily, yes, I want them to help NCR. If possible, I'd like to figure out a way to help the NCR win Hoover Dam without holding New Vegas.
Say no. Say no more, I'll do it.
Great. I'd like you to talk to the old-timers, the Remnants. I don't think I could convince them by myself. To them, I'm still a kid. But you're a big part of what's happening out here. When you talk to them, they'll understand how important this all is. I've kept in contact with them over the years, so I know where you can find them. But I doubt they'll open up to you unless I come along. I know I'm not always the most serious guy around, but this means a lot to me. Thanks.
Let's go. For all lengths and sin. Which means for all time's sake. Alright, so they go different ways. One south. See Novak. Yeah, like I lost all functionality of that. That's so annoying. And I can't go into third person either. Oh well. Lady.
The NCR took back Nelson. Your travels been going all right?
Arcade asked me to find you. I'm reuniting the Remnants, and then they'll need your piloting skills.
Told you everything about us, did he? Well, it's been a while since I've had my hands on the controls of a vertibird. There's a chance I could crash us in the middle of Lake Mead. That place seems to attract aircraft for some reason. But if I get one more chance to fly, count me in. I'll be there. My part of the passphrase is dear.
How do you like flying vertebrates for the Enclave?
I was never happier than when I was in the cockpit. I was able to go just about anywhere and everywhere, limited only by the fuel I could carry. There were more than a few missions where I took the scenic route home just so I could stay in the air. Caught hell for it every time, but worth it. Some of the things we did were questionable, I know. That's just how it was back then. Figure I've done enough good to make up for any sins, anyhow.
Since my mother died, Daisy's been the only woman in my life. She was the only other woman close to my father, too. She flew him out on over a dozen missions, including his last. I've always been close to Daisy. There have been some good men along the way, but lovers make poor confidants. Daisy never had children of her own, so she was always there to listen. Being in the Enclave didn't mean much to her. She just loved to fly. It broke her heart to be grounded.
It was an important part of her life. Why shouldn't she enjoy it?
As screwed up as it sounds, at least she was a part of something. Granted, it was something admittedly pretty bad, but it was something. If you spent the first half of your life flying Enclave troopers in a vertibird, I suppose picking over pre-war rocket parts doesn't quite compare.
here we go to... Guess where the NCR is, right here. The sharecropper farms. Who is in here? Fuck. Oh, it's in the strip. Right? What the? Oh, one is here. I'm like, why is it taking me all the way? Like, what the hell was that? Whoa. Like, whatever. We'll go to Canada Johnson's Gate first. See where the other ones are after. Mr. Johnson. Whoa. A fucking Mario and Luigi shit was that?
What brings you around this time?
Arcade asked me to gather all the remaining members of the Enclave in the Mojave.
Thought I recognized the fellow with you. So what's this reunion all about then?
He thinks your experience on technology will help resolve the conflict in this region.
Well, now there's an interesting idea. Do a bit of good before we're all dead and forgotten. You can count me in. Oh, and in case Arcade forgot to mention it, there's a 5-word passphrase needed to get into the bunker. My word is old. Appropriate, huh?
If I had to pick anyone who didn't belong in the Enclave, it would definitely be Johnson. He hated what the Enclave was doing. Day to day, week to week, he would question orders, subvert mission objectives, do anything he could to serve without serving. It's amazing he was never court-martialed. He always had good things to say about my father. Said I was like him in a lot of ways. I wish I knew.
I'm sure your father would have been proud of you.
I wonder if he would. It's pointless, I know, but sometimes I wonder what he wanted me to be. Maybe being a doctor in the middle of Nevada wasn't exactly what he had in mind for his little boy.
Dr. Henry. I can still do everything else. That's so weird. I can't third person or... Where's he? You.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Yeah. How goes your research for the Nightkin cure?
Promising, but I won't be able to synthesize the drug anytime soon. I really should get back to my work.
Arcade Gannon has asked me to gather all the former members of the Enclave in the Mojave.
I'm intrigued, so I'll go to this reunion. I'll be handing things over to Calamity, so talk to her if anything comes up. Oh, you'll need my word from the passphrase to get into the bunker. Friends. Don't forget it.
Doc Henry always was a hard one to figure out. It didn't seem to matter whether he was working with humans or dogs. He had an equal lack of affection for both. A regular Diogenes. I'm not sure what the man was after. Knowledge is power, but to what end for Henry, I have no idea. The problem was what mattered to him, not its practical impact. He simply solved riddles because they existed.
His work was what mattered to him.
Not everyone dreams of being a revolutionary, I suppose. Maybe we can't all change the world. Maybe it's enough just to do good for the short time that we're here. No one's going to sing Doc Henry's praises when he's gone. But he's probably saved more lives than I ever will.
That sweetie sure is something.
You.
Sticking around for the attractions?
Arcade asked me to find you. I'm gathering the remnants.
Hello, Arcade. Making some new friends, are you? Why the need for a bunch of old war horses like us?
You'll be the element of surprise.
Swooping in on a vertibird, guns blazing? Haven't done that in years, but all right, I'm in. None of this means a thing if the rest of the group doesn't show up, though. Oh, and you'll need my part of the passphrase to get into the bunker. Navarro.
Tell me about your old days with the Enclave.
I miss those days sometimes. We all had a purpose, you know? I admit that some of the folks in charge were pretty ruthless. The rest of us, though, we were just trying to civilize things. The NCR was still new, and it didn't look like they'd last all that long. Then we lost the oil rig, and shortly after that, the base at Navarro. Nobody left except us remnants.
What happened to the Enclave oil rig at Navarro?
Internal sabotage took down the oil rig. Never did get the full story. The NCR took out Navarro, saying we posed a threat to the region.
That's our dumbass in Fallout 2. That's what happens to the oil rig. We blow it up. I'd like to know more about your former squad.
I was the officer in charge, and Johnson and Moreno were my heavy hitters. Henry handled tech things, and Whitman flew the chopper. Johnson and Moreno never got along, and I had my hands full keeping those two apart some days. It was a difference in philosophy, mostly. Mercy was not part of Moreno's vocabulary.
And what was the last one? Hold on. What was the last? Orion Moreno, north of the NCR sharecropper house.
Judah Krieger is the glue that's kept us all together over the years, and with good reason. Anyone who can command Moreno and Johnson in the same unit without somebody getting fragged is one hell of a leader. Krieger was polite and kind, but never warm. He always did his best to make me feel welcome in the group. I think he did it out of a sense of loyalty to my father. Loyalty means a lot to Judah. Not loyalty to the Enclave, or even the ideals they fought for, but to the people who served with him.
They're loyal to you too, Arcade.
Sometimes I wonder how much of my father they see in me. They went through a lot together, but my family went through it too. I'm glad they've watched out for me all these years. Maybe someday I can return the favor.
Yeah, we can't see our character anymore. It's sad. Is this house? Is this house?
Looks like I forgot to lock the doors again. If you're with the NCR, get out. This place is mine, and I'm not leaving.
Do you have something against the NCR?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe. The NCR makes a habit out of wrecking homes. I came out here to get away from them. Didn't work out so well. Next thing I know, I'm squatting in their land. Never mind that I already been living here for years.
What do you do around here?
Do? I don't do anything. I'm retired.
So what do you do before you were retired?
I was a soldier. Why do you even care? I came out here to forget about the past, so quit bringing it up.
Arcade and I were looking for you. We're gathering the remnants.
Been a while, Arcade. So, what's the point of all this? Can't find any younger mercenaries?
Your advanced level of tech would be useful in settling things between the NCR and the Legion.
Is that right? The million-dollar question is, who exactly are we settling?
Do you have a preference?
I wouldn't mind cutting down a few platoons of NCR troopers with my old Gatling laser.
Are you coming into this thing or what?
Oh, I'll come. But depending on the plan, I might not be staying. Keep that in mind. Arcade might have mentioned there's a passphrase needed to get into the bunker. My part is remember.
What do you do when you were with the Enclave?
Heavy weapons trooper. Nothing better than hosing down a target with an excess of bullets and laser fire. By the time I got through with things, not much was left standing. Any morons who didn't run when they saw me coming got what they deserved. Back then, it was war. If we'd been on the winning side, I'd be called a hero.
What's up? Moreno took the fall of the Enclave hard. He never questioned his orders, never questioned the legitimacy of what the Enclave was doing. To him, it was all one unbroken chain, from Washington to Richardson. When we left Navarro, I remember looking up at Moreno. He said, "Kiss America goodbye, boys." When we left the Enclave behind, the love in him burned itself out. Now there's just a bitter old man left.
A man should know when to let go.
It's been decades, you know. By now, he's been out of the Enclave longer than he was in. Most people know when to hang it up and start over. But not Moreno.
Alright, now we gotta go to the Remnants bunker. Dear old friends, remember Navarro. Oh, wow.
What are you talking to me for? Talk to Krieger.
Glad to see you made it here all right. So, who are we going up against?
Wait, hold on. I need you to give me...
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack.
This back.
Still waiting on that decision.
How are you gonna deploy your squad?
Marino, Johnson, Henry, and I will be the boots on the ground. Whitman will stay with the vertibird.
What is this place?
This was a minor refueling station for vertibirds. It seemed an appropriate place to stash our equipment if we ever needed it. I'm surprised this place hasn't fallen apart. When I put it into standby mode, I expected to return to it within a few years, not decades.
I want you to help the NCR hold on to the dam.
Then that's the plan. We're gonna have a problem with Moreno, though. He won't like that we're helping the NCR. You'll have to talk to him.
I'll talk to Moreno.
You've got only one chance at this. I know Moreno. Once he's made up his mind about something, there's no changing it.
Are you all racing?
I didn't come all the way out here just so we could save the fucking NCR. I'm out.
The Remnants come in, guns blazing, show the NCR how it's done. You actually don't want that?
I can't believe you've actually talked me into this. Fine, I'm in. But don't expect me to hold my fire if any NCR troops get in the way.
Thanks for doing this. getting them all back together again. I'll be honest, when Moreno started going off, I didn't think we'd all be walking out of there in one piece. I still don't know how this is all going to shake out in the end, but at least the Enclave can atone a bit for all the damage it's done.
You've certainly done your part. Your part.
I've been wondering about Daisy and the others for so long, I still haven't figured out what I should do. I mean, I'm not like them. I was born at Navarro and my father served with them, but I wasn't really part of the Enclave. It seems presumptuous of me to think I could join the fight, even if this is a cause worth fighting for. Because I know when fighting breaks out at the dam, all hell is going to break loose in Freeside. They're going to need every doctor they can get.
What happens in Freeside won't make any difference if the Legion takes the dam. Fight with them.
Good point. You've been encouraging the others to stand up and fight. Maybe I should take the same advice. After all, I also lived in Navarro. There's something I need to go do, but I'll catch up with you later. Thanks again for your help with the others. It means a lot to me.
Moreno's a stubborn son of a bitch, but he's also tougher than any of us. I'm glad you were able to talk him into staying. Since Whitman will be staying with the Vertibird, she's offered to give her old suit of power armor to you. You'll need special training to use it properly, so talk to her as soon as you get the chance.
I'll talk to her then.
The training might take several hours, so keep that in mind. Howdy.
I appreciate you keeping Orion in the group. Since I won't be needing my armor, makes the cockpit a bit cramped, you should take it. It'll take a few hours to show you how to use it properly, so let's get started.
Now we have the Remnants bar armor. Yeah, so this is the Fallout 2 power armor that you see. It looks nice though.
Like I said, I needed to go do something.
Oh, wow.
This is it. It belonged to my father. Since you convinced me to help out with the defense of Hoover Dam, I figured I'd haul it out of storage. I'm a little rusty with it, but I think I can manage. As long as you got my back, of course.
Nice. So we'll lose him as a companion for the time being. He's gonna stay down there with the rest. That's all right. Let's go turn this in. We're doing all the side stories for most of the characters. I think we should finish them all today, so that then we're gonna start just doing DLC, because we're gonna be at a point where it's the point of no return here. Let me go talk to this dude real quick. Hello.
Here's some big news. I decoded a military radio transmission, and it turns out the NCR president, Aaron Kimball, is going to visit Hoover Dam.
Great.
I guess he wants to boost the troops' morale. But according to projections Mr. House made, he has an 83.75% chance of being assassinated. Whoops. Anyway, it looks like Mr. House thought it was important to keep President Kimball alive.
Why did Mr. House want to keep Kimball alive?
Mr. House ran projections on how the NCR public will react to a defeat at Hoover Dam. Overwhelmingly, they'll blame Kimball. But if Kimball dies at Hoover Dam, there's no obvious scapegoat for them to blame, so they'll blame New Vegas instead. So that means reduced tourism for up to 5 years. The equations are pretty complicated. Mr. House sure liked numbers.
I'm on good terms with the NCR. They'll let me help protect them.
Great. A ranger named Graham has been placed in charge of security for the president's visit. You'll want to talk to him. Once the president is safe, there's one more thing for you to take care of. This gadget I'm handing you is called an override module. Mr. House had 2 of these made years and years ago. Just like him to think ahead. Take the module to the El Dorado substation and attach it to the power control terminal. I'll handle the rest.
What will the override module let you do?
I'll use the substation to send a huge jolt of electricity to the Lucky 38. Turns out this casino has its own reactor. All it needs is a jump start. With the reactor running at full tilt, I can boost the transmission strength of the Lucky 38's command and control network. I'm talking direct tactical control of hundreds of upgraded Securitrons at vast distances. You know that's gonna come in handy.
Okay, I'll get it done.
Great! When this is taken care of, we'll be all set for the Legion to make its move.
Alright, whose story haven't we done? Huh? Okay. Well, we can't do the wheel. We got third person back. What the hell? I'm so confused. Okay, so we're missing Lily? And Raoul. So let's do Lily. Lily.
Leo doesn't like that you left that houseman alive, dearie. He thinks you should have let us chop him.
I think we should travel together.
That'd be lovely, dearie.
Stealth Girl perk. Alright, and then Eddie should be down here. Okay, let me see her storyline. This one. Oh. Oh my god, this side where the wiki is the most annoying thing on mobile. Okay.
Leo's getting more and more agitated, sweetie. I think he can smell the fight coming.
No questions for you. Earlier, seemed you knew Tabitha. What's the story there?
Tabitha was Grandma's squad leader when we both worked for the Master. She wasn't very nice at all, but she was good at the job. Almost as good as Leo.
Here's the other thing I gotta do.
Grandma needs her medicine. Hello again, dear.
Okay, let's see what else. Lily has suffered a psychotic break. She will remain in an aggressive stand, will not respond to your commands until the break ends.
If you don't leave now, Leo might start chopping.
Yes, that's the other one that we need.
Gracious me, I lost control of it.
Talk.
Hello again, dear.
What happened in that fight back there?
Oh, Pumpkin, Grandma's sorry about that. Sometimes she gets mad and listens to Leo when she really shouldn't. The medicine is supposed to help with that, but sometimes Grandma doesn't take it.
Why don't you take your medicine?
Sometimes it makes Grandma forget things she doesn't want to forget, Pumpkin.
Yeah, so we got these two. Right, but we want go drop this off too.
Oh my goodness, look at these little angels. Becky, that dress looks so lovely. And Jim, Timmy. Oh, my word, how you've grown.
I'm 4 whole feet, Grandma. Did you bring us presents, Grandma?
Well, now, I don't know. Have you been good to your mommy and daddy?
Yes.
Well, then, let Grandma see what you've got.
Hello again, dear.
What was that recording you were listening to?
Oh, that old thing. That's just a holotape from the last time I visited my grandkids. Such sweet little children, you know, little angels. Sometimes it's hard to remember them, so I take that old tape out from time to time and listen.
Why is it hard to remember?
It's my medicine, dearie. It keeps me calm, but it makes my memory go all fuzzy. That's why I only take my dosage every other time. That way, at least I remember their faces.
Lily, I'd like to talk to you about your medication.
Oh, don't you worry your silly little head about that, pumpkin. Grandma knows what she's doing.
Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, so the entire... had 3 options. Recommend Lily begin. Hold on, let me see. There's a bunch of like each thing has its own ending, like each faction. So you have to like go through and take a look at this. Cass, Cons. Lily. What do I do? I feel like all the options are bad. Like one of the options. So like let's put it this way, right? If I tell her to keep taking her meds every other time, she's gonna stay as is, meaning that she's gonna remember her grandkids, but she's also gonna have um like her memory is gonna be confused and like fuzzy, right? It's too dangerous for you to miss dosages. From now on, I want you to take your medicine every time. This basically gives her a semblance of clarity, but she forgets who she was. So she like the grandma dies, and then if if she doesn't take the medicine, she just becomes a feral beast, and there's nothing left. So they're all terrible options, man. Hold on, I need to take like a second to decide here. I mean, she knows what she's doing, though. She's been doing this for fucking ages. That's fine. You should keep it the same. You should keep taking your meds every other time. It's worth the risk to remember your family. No, this is true. It makes her who she is.
That's sweet of you, dearie. I'll try to be better about controlling myself if I see you try to sneak away.
That's good. Do that.
Alright, Pumpkin.
Lily will continue to take her medicine half as often as she is supposed to. She will still suffer from psychotic breaks if her health reaches 1/4, but she will break off combat if you begin sneaking. Perfect.
Grandma needs her medicine. Hello again.
So lucky 38. Alright. So then that leaves you, good sir.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something?
No, my brother. Actually, do you want to tag along with me?
Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
Mi mecánico.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
House is dead. I'm doing all the companion side quests, and then that'll be like a straight shot to the side. And then we'll do the DLC. Then I feel like there's like a good point where like there's enough tension to like move the plot along. All right, where the fuck are we going? So we have these two, but we also need to look at Raul's side quest. The boy. Oh, I forgot. The voice actor for this bastard is Danny Trejo.
Boss, why are you looking at me that way?
Oh, I forgot about that. Hilarious. Alright, so there's 3 specific people that I gotta talk to. Let's talk.
Over-elaborate mob schemes to take over Vegas. Reminds me of the days before the war.
Tell me about yourself. Who are you? I need to go through the dialogue as fast as I can. What use are you to me
I
then?
sort of figured you had your own reason. Time was.
Because we went through most of this. Let's go with Novak. See, so I exhausted all my dialogue. Ranger Andy.
Hey there. Welcome to Novak. It's not very exciting here, but the people are friendly enough. My engineering skills have been coming in handy too. I've got plenty to do. Thanks for telling me about this place.
Where's this ranger? There we go.
Hey, boy, you picked that takedown right up. I'm impressed. Must have had some prior training, huh?
We've gone through this dialogue of text. So.
Hey, boss. Can I ask you something?
Sure. What's on your mind?
What do you think of guys like Ranger Andy?
What do you mean, guys like Ranger Andy?
I mean, guys who have a world of experience doing what they do, but have to give it up because they're getting old and slow or too injured.
Even after a crippling injury, a guy like Andy's tougher and more dangerous than most men alive.
Maybe, yeah. I guess you got a point there.
We're not just talking about Ranger Andy, are we?
Not really, boss. No. I grew up in a place called Hidalgo Ranch, just outside Mexico City. It wasn't much, just a bit of a farm, with a house for 3 generations of Tejadas. I wasn't the best behaved kid. I was quick with my hands, with a pistol or a wrench. And I wasn't afraid to get into fights over it. I never killed anybody, but I had my share of run-ins with the police. Mostly my family kept me in line. This was before the war. We were far enough away from Mexico City when the bombs fell that we missed the worst of it. But things got bad quick.
Go on.
Just a few days after Mexico City was vaporized, refugees started pouring down the road to our ranch. We helped who we could, but there were so many. Eventually, my father started turning people away before we ran out of food. Things got violent. My father and I got our guns, and we drove them off.
What happened then?
About 24 men came back in the night after we'd gone to sleep. They set fire to the ranch house and barred the doors from the outside. My whole family was trapped inside. I smelt the smoke, and I got myself and my little sister Rafaela out through a window. But everyone else, my parents, my grandmother, my 2 brothers, and 2 of my sisters, all died.
What happened then?
Rafaela and I ran. We were pursued by some of the men who attacked our home, but I was always a good shot. The ones who came after us, I killed. The rest, I left be. I had to take care of Rafaela, not throw my life away on revenge.
You can't think that it was all your fault. No one could stand against a dozen armed men all alone.
I know that, boss. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just getting sentimental in my old age. Anyways, forget it. Just wanted that off my chest.
That's one. What's the other NPC? Corporal Sterling and McCarran.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
Who are these people? Trooper.
One of the Rangers vets looked at me and I just thought. Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
Where the hell is this group? I'm so confused. They get relocated? You're still here? Sure, you.
Perimeter's been quiet since you left. The fiends are running scared. I doubt they'll give us any more trouble. Not for a long while.
Hold on. They gotta be here. If not, then I have to fucking find them. That's like the entire unit. Did they get relocated? Okay, they're in Camp Forlorn Hope. That's what it is. They're here.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
He's inside here. Yeah.
Took some skills to bring down that fiend. You done good. Used to be... That...
We went through all this. Then we'll go back out here and then roast talk,
boss.
Yep. Sure, what's on your mind?
Meeting Corporal Sterling. Well, it kind of got me thinking. Here's a guy that's been beat all to hell, right? I mean, he could have retired from the service, but instead he signs back on and does what he can. You think he did the right thing?
I think it's good that he's so devoted to his duty. More people should act that way.
You think so, boss? Because I remember a time when a lot of people stuck to their duty no matter what. It ended with nuclear bombs falling on my hometown.
You're talking about the Great War? What do you remember about
After
it?
the fire, I knew my sister and I couldn't stay at Hidalgo Ranch anymore. The refugees still wanted me dead. They even put a bounty on me. I remember how scared Rafaela was. I told her if she came with me, we'd see the vaqueros. She used to love the rodeo, especially the trick rider. We figured maybe we could find help in Mexico City. We were young. We didn't know what had happened, really. We didn't understand about the bombs.
Wasn't Mexico City basically annihilated in the Great War?
I don't think it was as hard hit as D.C. or Bakersfield. But it was bad enough. By the time we got there, the city was a radioactive ruin. Still, the city was full of looters, already forming into the beginnings of raider tribes. Crime was bad before the war, but now it was a nightmare. We were living like scavengers, scraping by on what little food we could find, always looking for medicine for my burns. And then, of course, the radiation started to kick in, turning me into this handsome devil you see before you.
Sounds pretty bad.
You're a poet of understatement, boss. But there were moments it was almost worth it. I still remember finding that novelty costume shop. I was just looking around for something I could slice up to wrap my burns when I saw the vaquero outfit hanging on the rack like it hadn't been touched. I took it, not like anybody else needed it, you know, and wore it back to our camp. Rafaela laughed, for the first time since the bombs had fallen.
Wasn't it dangerous to dress so noticeably?
It was. I started to build up a legend. Sometimes it headed off trouble, but most of the times it just started more. Young punks looking to prove themselves would come looking for me, but my eyes were sharp and my guns were quick. For a while, it seemed like we might even survive there, until Rafaela.
Go on, what happened to Rafaela?
She went out to find some food one day. I was sick, so I stayed at our camp. I guess it must have been the beginning of radiation poisoning. Anyway, it was supposed to be safe, but some raiders happened to pass through where she was scavenging. I won't speak of what they did to her. When I found her body, the only way to recognize her was this funny
Hey,
little
Patricia,
scar
thank you
on
for
her
the
knee
follow.
from when she was a little girl.
That's terrible, Raul.
Terrible doesn't begin to cover it, boss. I let my whole family down. First the ranch, now Rafaela. I was the last Tejada. I guess maybe I went a little crazy then. I took my guns and went back to that market. I didn't have many bullets, but I had enough. After the raiders were dead, I salvaged what I could from the store. I was tired. I just wanted to be alone forever.
So what do you do?
I left Mexico City behind. I made my way out to the Gulf Coast. Eventually, I found an old Petro Chico refinery nobody had claimed. I stayed there for a little while, and I thought a lot about my life. I thought about the guns I'd lived by, and what they'd gotten me. I decided my guns hadn't gotten me anything, and it was time to give it up. I took off the old vaquero outfit and put on a Petro Chico jumpsuit. The name tag said Miguel, so I started using the name myself. Eventually, I made it to Arizona. That's another story, boss.
Let's do, we're missing one more. It's Loyal from Nellis. We're in here? Somewhere? Yeah.
Isn't that bomber a beauty? Thanks so much for making an old man's dreams come true.
And then once I walk outside, he should talk to me right here.
That's a good thing to see, huh, boss?
What are you talking about?
That Loyal guy. He's getting up there in years, but he still finds a way to make himself useful to his people. If you ask me, that's better than withering away all alone or holding on to some faded piece of glory from your past.
Loyal's using his years of knowledge to help his tribe. I think that's a noble goal.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
What's on your mind?
Old history, boss. I left everything when I left Mexico. My home, my family, my name, even my face. I know it's surprising, boss, but I wasn't always just handsome. As far as the world knows, I was Miguel, and I was okay with that. I headed north for a while, and ended up in Tucson. Not Tucson, by the way. Things were good there. Well, maybe not good, but better than Mexico City anyway. I found myself a little shack, started fixing things.
Fixing things?
Oh, sure, boss. I was always good at fixing things. Some I fixed for the town, some I fixed for other people, some I fixed just for the hell of it. It's a better way to use your hands than killing. And even then, I wasn't getting any younger or faster. I lived there for a long time, kept to myself, Didn't get into any fights. Hell, the only reason I even kept my guns oiled was professional pride.
Why aren't you still there then?
Getting there, boss. I'd been in Tucson. The locals can call it Tucson all they want, but it's Tucson, damn it. About 75 years when she showed up. Prettiest thing you ever saw, boss. Maybe it was just a trick of my senile brain, but I swear she looked just like my Rafaela. Her name was Claudia. She ended up taking work at one of the brothels in town. I never went to her, of course. How could I? But I looked after her in my own way.
What happened with her?
This was a long time ago, before Caesar's Legion pacified Arizona and brought the raider tribes to heel. A tribe came into Tucson one day. More a gang, really. Dirty Dave and his 6 brothers. They were looking for bullets, and I sold some to them. I figured if I did that, they'd leave town before they tore it up too much.
But they didn't, did they?
No, boss. No, they didn't. As I was saying, I hoped they'd leave the town in peace. Instead, they decided to stop at Claudia's brothel to take the edge off. I don't know which one of them got rowdy first, but by the time I heard the screams and got my guns, it was too late. They shot up the brothel, killed 4 girls, and taken Claudia for their sport.
Did you rescue her?
I went after Dave and his brothers. They had a head start, but they slept nights. I didn't. It took me 3 days to catch up to them. Claudia was dead when I got there. They put a bullet in each of her eyes. I couldn't do anything except avenge her, just like Rafaela. I charged into the middle of their camp and started firing. 2 of them were dead before they knew I was there. The other 5, though, they shot the shit out of me. I would have died, I think, if I wasn't so full of rage.
How did you survive?
By being a meaner old cuss than the rest of them, boss. I wanted to keep living until they weren't. So I just kept shooting until they were all dead. I was in pretty bad shape in the end, though. I don't know how long I laid there, with the sun baking me and the buzzards chomping at me. Eventually, I got the strength to start moving. Some long time after that, I managed to drag my carcass back to town.
What happened then?
When I recovered, more or less anyways, I left Tucson and headed west. I ran into Tabitha at Black Mountain, and well, the rest you know. I swore I was done with the gunslinging life. I was too old, too slow, and too beat up to protect anyone anymore. I thought I was done forever, but after traveling with you, I realized I've always had my doubts.
Doubts about what?
About whether I still had what it took to carry my pistols proudly, to use them to do what's right. And now that I've been traveling with you for a while, you made me realize that I could still do that. Maybe I'm not as tough as I used to be, but my brains can make up for that. And my hands are still quick enough. It's time to put the guns back on.
So now we have a choice, right? So from here, let me read you guys the outcomes, right? So once Raul has revealed all 3 parts of his life story and he will come to a decision, the manner of which is influenced entirely by the courier's dialogue responses during the progression of this quest. However, he might be swayed to the other alternative by passing a speech check of 66, which is what we have right here. So if the courier convinces Raul to return to his gunslinging past, then after completing the final dialogue, Raul will receive the old Vaquero perk, increasing his fire rate with revolvers and lever-action rifles by 33%. Raul's outfit will change to the Vaquero outfit, and he will continue to provide the regular maintenance perk, which reduces degradation of equipment by 50%. If the courier convinces Raul not to return to the ways of the Vaquero, but to contribute in other ways, then Raul's outfit will change to the Armor Petro Chico outfit, and the regular maintenance perk will be replaced with the full maintenance perk, which reduces the rate of equipment degradation by 75%. We're making this man a Vaquero, because he deserves it. I think that's a great idea, Raul, and I hope you'll put them to good use with me.
You can bet on that, boss.
Raul has gained the old Vaquero perk, which increases his fire rate with revolvers and lever-action firearms by 33%. Look at this man. Beautiful. Yeehaw, putas. Let's go. Um, cool. That's funny. Alright. So that was Raul's quest. So now we have done every single one of these. So now we can... Let's go back up here to the strip.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Go back to look 38.
Maybe I'm just old and tired, but being locked in a cool, dark pod.
Okay, so let's save here. I think this is a good stopping point.
Hey.
I want to check something. Where do I go to start dead money? And then I think this is going to be a good stopping point. Alright, so if memory serves me right, it starts right at the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. Yeah, right here. This is gonna be our first DLC. We're gonna start next time. So, alright. So let's do a quick summary, right? So today, where did we start? We finished up the Brotherhood of Steel, right? We finished their mission. Ended up did all their stuff. Did the missions for Cass, for Veronica, basically all the side companions. And now we also finished every single faction that we had to deal with. So we did the people of the casino. So we did the Omertas at the Gomorrah, and the White Glove Society at the Ultra-Luxe. So we solved those two issues. Then we went ahead and killed Mr. House. Mr. House is out of the picture forever. Fuck that dude. And then now we stole the Yes Man, and now we're just gonna finish things up. So now the next thing that we would do story-wise would be protect Kimball from a potential assassination by the Legion. Instead of that, we are gonna go and start the DLCs. So the first DLC is Dead Money. We're gonna go to the Sierra Madre Casino, and we're gonna pull off a heist. And we're gonna learn a lot more about Father Elijah, who was Veronica's mentor, demented old coot bastard. All right, so let's quit here. So we'll do that DLC next time. The DLC is long, by the way. Well, not long, but it's very dependent on whether I will survive or not, because there's a lot of, you have a collar at all times, and there's certain areas where the frequency is high, and if you stay there for too long, you just insta die, like no matter what happens. So we'll see how that works out. All right. Well, with that said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya.